Alright, I have to get up in, oh wow, it's loud. I have to get up and pour coffee out in like 2 minutes. Is the sound okay? Also, where were we at the end of this last time? Is there a cinematic thing to watch when we hit the menu or no? Morning Joe sounds good. Why does music sound so pitch wobbly, lol? Oh, sometimes that happens when it's being sent out, broadcasted. It's on Twitch's end. Something about the bitrate or whatever, I don't know. I think it's trying to calibrate what's the best, like, quality to send to you, to stream to you, and sometimes it mixes and matches it as it's trying to settle. That sounds right, right? A small bit of wrap up left at the end of the 4th case, and then you're in the 5th case. Oh yeah. There was a thing to talk about at the end, wasn't there? Okay, there we go. Now there's no music. Shit. Wait, is that a silent card? The best starter card is right there. Wow. Your question has been pulled. Stellar Blade, Pragmata, neither. Okay, neither is always going to win. There's always going to be, I would rather, you know, there's this dream game that I'd rather him play. Play my game and say, yeah, like, this is like Rain World, yeah. Sifu would have won. Sifu would not have won. There's no way. Pragmata basically won then? Isn't Stellar Blade higher? Hold on one second. Oh no, it wasn't. Yeah, Pragmata did win, yeah. Anyone played it? Is it good? Elden Ring DLC playthrough stream for real this time? What do you mean? There was a fake stream of that? Demo was alright. Apparently it's dad slop. Well, I'm something of a dad slop myself. Sifu's definitely... Well, Sifu's only winning now because it was, like I said, no way it wouldn't, and there's a bunch of contrarians that learned to be contrarians from watching me that are there to fucking just make it win, to say, fuck you, streamer. Like, it's a fucking compromised ball. Alright, can I hit a button to get some music? 20 February 317, the Old Bailey Defense Antechamber, and music is gonna play. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Locum. Sosuke's here. Okay, let me go pour my coffee out, and then we'll start reading. I was just saying perhaps you could stream the Elden Ring DLC for funsies since you didn't play on stream. Oh. Streaming Elden Ring would not be fun for me. No way. No way. Discovered say there's a setting to turn on ads for subscribers. Maybe a good way to punish pathologic chatters. How can you turn ads on for subscribers? That shouldn't be allowed. That's the whole point of subscribing. He played Vampire Crawlers, the new deck builder of Vampire Survivors. Is that out? I wanted to play that. I wanted to see. let me drop a brain blast on you all, okay? All right, there is nothing that Redditors like more, and by extension, a lot of people that are in the Reddit kind of space but aren't quite Redditors. This is a common kind of nerd sort of thing. There's nothing Redditors like more than passing off acquired knowledge as knowledge that they themselves intuited, right? So if they go and watch a YouTube video and they learn how to, you know, fight Taurus Demon really, really well, right? In Dark Souls 1. They will then go on a stream and see someone struggling in Taurus Demon, and they'll just type in the comment in the chat being like, why aren't you doing this technique? Oh, it's really easy for me. Like this, like wow, it's so simple, it's straightforward. Like and they won't like say, by the way, I learned this by watching someone else. I learned this by watching a guide. I learned this by looking up something on GameFAQs, something like that. They just, well, I don't know if they do it consciously or if they actually think that acquired knowledge is equal to intuitive knowledge. Now, knowledge is knowledge. That's to be fair, but there's a label, a qualifier needs to be added when you're in discussions, being like, you need to also add, oh, by the way, I struggled with this too, and I also didn't understand this, and I had to look this up. This isn't something that you can just kind of just gain and glean right here in the moment, but they pass off as that. So if I was to stream the Elden Ring DLC or any Elden Ring content at this point, maybe even any Dark Souls content, although that would probably be fine because a lot of posers didn't even go back and play Dark Souls 1. Seeing Finn go through them again, by the way, I think that Elden Ring is definitely the best one of those. I think that Dark Souls 1 is maybe the most magical, the most unique, but I think Elden Ring is the best one. Anyway, like, every single time that I get to a boss fight and I haven't, like, 100% completely, like, unlocked that, ironically, I have completely just mastered Taurus Demon, like, that sort of thing. I know how to do Taurus Demon, but Dark Souls 1's bosses are pretty simple. If I ever struggled on a boss fight, there'd be just a bunch of people in the comments who'd be like, oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? Do you know that when Malekith jumps off from his pillar that you can just go behind him and land behind him and get free hits? Blah, blah, blah. Well, it's so easy for me. It's like, yeah, because you saw some speedrunner fucking tech, like, learn how to do this to fight the boss the most efficiently as possible in the months afterwards when everyone pulled the game apart, and now you're passing it off as, like, knowledge that you just intuitively learned yourself by playing the game, and everyone else should do that, when in reality it was acquired knowledge through some sort of guide or something like that. And that's really, really frustrating. Yeah, it happens a lot. Argue is what was happening yesterday a little bit too. But I don't know the game enough yet to know to say for sure. Hey, Gatsby. Hey, Gatsby. There's very little times in gaming that I would like to know the answer to something rather than like learn it myself. That's like a lot of the fun is learning and figuring something out myself. Even that means that I have to play inefficiently or take longer. You know, it's fun to do it myself. Good luck enabling ads for subscribers, which really has ads to serve to Finns on channels I'm not subscribed to begin with. So get a VPN to I might be breaking terms of service by saying that. Get a VPN to Finland and it'll be fine. What's gonna happen when Finn starts streaming? Is he gonna be able to have ads or no? Speaking of, the banned user from yesterday submitted unban. You can just unban him, yeah, it's fine. Like, it was a rightful ban at the time, but like, yeah, that was just, unfortunately, he was just like the last of the needles that came in throughout the whole entire thing. Yeah, you can unban them, it's fine. Doesn't have to be a permaban. We won't have internet by then? Oh, no. Oh, I have a headache. Oh, man. Weird gluten symptom. I didn't know it was a gluten symptom. So for years, I would get this, like, it wasn't quite a rash. It was just more like a patch of like my, like, I don't know, like maybe 70% of the back of my right hand would get kind of like coarse, kind of like dry skin, almost like a blemish. It wasn't a rash. It would go away if I put some moisturizer on or anything like that. Within like maybe like, I don't know, 20 minutes. And I always thought it was just dry skin over through winter or anything like that, because it usually happened in the winter months. And since I've been off gluten, I didn't realize that it hadn't happened again until I saw it today, because I had gluten on Saturday, unfortunately, and I had a lot of symptoms. I didn't even know that was a symptom until right now. I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't had that in ages. Shit. Such a strangely specific symptom. Oh wow. Yeah, I think it's just that because some of this happens on my face and my shoulders too, like some dry, like some blemishes from that. I guess it's just the skin there is just sensitive to that or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a symptom. Fucking gluten, man. It's kind of fucked up. I was like permanently inflamed for like a decade. Oh, it's not good. watching this stream a day before I go travel to Japan. Oh, I hope you enjoy it. Have a good trip. Hope you like it more than Sosuke enjoyed England. Anyway, let's get into it. And by get into it, I mean say thank you to the first round here. Not too many subs to thank you at the beginning of today's stream, and then we're getting into reading it. Apparently, we're gonna have to haul ass to get this done this week because the next case is quite long. So I might go a little longer today, tomorrow, and the next day. So we might want to have to return to 6 hours in order to finish this today. So we might want to take some more breaks, but we'll see. We'll see how it is going. But yeah, there's not really a way to go faster in Ace Attorney unless I'm reading faster. But yeah, we'll see. I've also been reading almost all morning, so good luck to me. In retrospect, that was probably a bad idea. Shit. Oh well, okay. Thank you, Chris Astle, for the 70 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Deus Navan, or Deus Navan, for the 24 months, 2 years. Thank you very much. Thank you, Darth Curve, for the 31 months. Thank you, Arrow False, who I always think about criticizing my Factorio belts whenever I read their name, for the 11 months. Twitch lets you share sub anniversaries for gift subs now. Anyway, it's been a while, huh? Has it been a while? I see your name. Thank you very much for the resub and the message and the jumps. Thank you, Andres, or some say Andres, 114 for the 9 months. For no reason at all, how many people is an orgy? Love the streams as always. Keep on keeping on. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know. 5. Why are we being horny on main? What do you mean? I think 5. Four plus. So does that mean 5? Or does that mean... Does this 4 plus mean 4 and over? Or does it mean more than 4? 6, 7, 6, 7. Thank you, Zunis, for the 14 months with greetings from Reddit. Here we go. The Reddit army has arrived, thank you. And thank you to Grimbles for the 50 months too. So glad you're getting to case 5. I almost dropped the game, taking a year-long break after case 4, but I'm really glad I came back and finished it. Thank you for the amazing streams. Oh, you're welcome. What was it about case 4 that made you stop it? Was it just boring to you, or just kind of tired, or whatever? I thought case 4 was okay. Orgies sound really awkward to me. I don't think I would want to go. No, because I'm invited, but yeah, like no, not a fan. Yeah, I dropped it case 4 because I got tired bored too. So someone else in chat. Okay. What if there was gluten-free food there? Then it would be a gorgy. Okay. Oh, Locum. Wait, you mean me? Okay. What even happened in the last case? Someone was walking down the street. There was a fight going on in an apartment. They were throwing things. It hit the window. It dropped the book. Ollie was crawling along, picked up the book. Then a knife was thrown out. It landed in her back. And then it just so happened that a Bobby on the beat and his wife were walking down the street, and they were going for dinner, but it was on the border of his beat, and so he would have to stay and help if it was on his beat. So when she went and called it in, he moved the body across the street, but it turns out that she wasn't dead, but that wasn't relevant actually, but it's okay. And then we have to but then this guy got blamed for it because he's a foreigner and it was easy to see, and he was actually walking down the street at the time, so they just thought it was him and it was an open shut case, but really it was more elaborate than that, and the knife came from the apartment above. And then we unraveled it all, and it turns out there was kind of like an accident, and it's just because of the woman was going crazy because she thought that her husband was being unfaithful, and we didn't ever get a resolution on that if he was or not. Was he? I don't know if that is the case. There was also these 2 weird people that showed up at the end of the investigation part. One was quoting Shakespeare all the time, and that wasn't relevant at all to the case. Also, some green old man is me. Oh, I was there too. He fucking had nothing to do with it. I don't know. what the fuck that was going on. Did you know that the not-to-be-named gacha game that you've played currently has 1,700 plus OST? Of course. I don't know what you're talking about. Genshin? That's a lot of music, holy shit. And at the end, we proved that it wasn't him, and now he's happy with us, and that's it, right? And also, Van Zeke was okay with it. He wasn't too upset because the truth came through. Okay, I think that's enough. All right, of course. Is there another locum here? Is there even one? Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it? What's wrong with using my actual name? Oh, at last, I'm free. I can go back to reading my books. Joyful, joyous, jubilation. That was redundant. Heady, hearty, happiness, hurrah. Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsumi is delighted. Would it be so hard just to say that, then? Locum, you did it. You saved me from the brink. Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now. How's it sound, by the way? We good? No, not that. Lovely, loyal, locum lawyer. Yes? We good? Okay, good. Baldur, if you're here, I think I owe you money, don't I? Baldur, if you're here, I think we might not be able to do fan art on Friday if I don't get enough of this done today and tomorrow. If we need to do the finale on Friday, just forewarning, okay? So yeah, I'm gonna have to get some information about that on Thursday if we're gonna do fan art. Maybe on Saturday? I don't know. I mean, as I said before, I just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners, I see towering brick buildings, and from high up windows, I see them looking down on me laughing. Look at that little hunchback. Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsumi. But today, you, locum lawyer, gave my gloom the boot. You stood firm behind that, baronial? Baronial bench before those babbling British. He reminds me of like an artist. I can't place it though. Or am I just thinking of Chaplin? Who does he make me think of? I don't think it's Chaplin. Nice bait, streamer? It wasn't bait, sorry. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth, and when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed. Edgar Allan Poe? Maybe it is Edgar Allan Poe, yeah. Behold, the best barrister ever born. Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you. This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan. An anecdote? Is that what's to become of all my hard work? Ah, there you are, my dear fellows. Clearly, you don't own an air fryer. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning. Sholmes! Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you. I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say. Oh. The trial should begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck. It's just finished. What? No! That my haste was in vain? Og, it's you! Herlock Sholmes. I hate this pose. This pose makes me uncomfortable. Oh, have we met, sir? This is Mr. Natsumi, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings, bleak lodgings or that prison cell. Hey, most suppose I won't. Oh, I didn't see the follow-up caps. Have you played Vampire Crawlers? Is it good? I didn't realize it was out. Why are there so many fucking roguelikes, turn-based roguelikes coming out all of a sudden? I haven't even gone back to Eugenics in ages. Did my morning Slay the Spire 2 run. I'm up to Ascension 8 with Silent, which doesn't mean anything because the Silent is just fucking busted. I'm playing on the second monitor right now. First run was very boring, but once I unlocked a few items, it became very fun. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, maybe I should check it out then. How far are you in eugenics? Not any further than I saw on stream. I haven't played that save file since the last stream. I started a second one and I haven't caught up to where I was. I've just been doing a lot more runs and just trying to breed cats. But I haven't played eugenics in about 2 weeks. Thank you, Lure _ for 36 months. Thank you very much for 3 years. Mostly lurking since 2018, 2017, but finally hit 3-year sub. Thanks for all the laughs, Joe, plush chat. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Lure. I updated the poll to your satisfaction, streamer. Be real, chat. The next action game Joe should play next week is Pragmata, Stellar Blade, Seafood, Neon White. No, it's just fucking. It's not an action game. Our previous encounters had taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light. Charming. This is all your fault. Hairlock Sholmes. We saw an action. It was a racing game. You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind. Uh-oh, he's doing a fucking Hadouken. My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Has she been taken to hospital more urgently? I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now. Oh. Oh, the pegging your Barden joke is dead. It's done. It's not funny anymore. The streamer is declaring, next time we see it, no one's gonna laugh. It's not funny anymore. Dead forever. No laughing allowed. But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are human. We are but human after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience. We're done when I say we're done? Okay, Walter. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind then. Never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir? Nothing. Ah ha ha ha! Priceless! Oh, I'm sorry. Really, but... that was quite priceless. Poor Sosuke-san. Sosuke-san! Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And, it would seem, you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume? Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper! Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. I haven't forgotten, you know, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're not found guilty, you're still doomed! It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. Hmm? If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you. Hiya! Oh, for fuck's sake. Didn't we just learn not to do violence for fun? With a perfectly executed Susie takedown. Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Mr. Susato. Miss Susato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan? Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon. Oh, I was Dutch for a second. It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. Tutelage is a good word. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it, about how much it sucks here. That's very touching, Mr. Natsume. Really? Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots and attempt to pen a work of my own. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Sosuke-san could be an interesting read. And what about Miss Susato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry, what about us? Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot? Why would we? A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London, and only now does it feel as though we have finally found our feet. Yeah, are we actually gonna do some of the research and stuff, or is it just every day a new case? And you are accommodated in the hotel at present, are you not? That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us. Oh, wait, are we getting paid? I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted. Well then, you could take my lodgings. Oh, the windowless room? Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls. Great. And of course, I'd be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit. Oh my, an evil spirit? Oh yes. It tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call. We'll think about it, if that's alright. We don't need a place to sleep. We'll just sleep in the courtroom. We're there anyway. Fucking Van Zieks probably lives in there too. Set up his tent when the judge goes. Campfire in the middle of there. Marshmallow on a stick. Alright, time to do some studying for my next case tomorrow. Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me? Really? Wait, really? Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. What do you mean? Though it is up in the attic, I might add. Are you sure it isn't just a strange loft? I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. Oh yeah, Iris. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of? Oh, this is simply wonderful! What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words. So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then? Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsumi. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes. Wonderful! Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsumi. It shan't take long. Somebody's happy. She's usually happy. I hate to see it. Someone being happy, man. Just, oh fuck, why are you happy? Locum. Who has the energy to be happy all the time? I knew you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London. Likewise, Mr. Natsumi. It's been a privilege meeting you too, has it? It's a shame that we're going to have to say goodbye to so soon. Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day. Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer. Hopefully by then, you already are, bud. I'll be a successful author. Well, my dear fellows, our carriage appears. Hopefully by then I'll have an air fryer. Our carriage appears to have arrived. Thank you. The last curry rice for the 17 months, by the way, with a +2. I love the +2 emote. It's so good. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, Mr. Sholmes. I have little doubt Mr. Natsumi will be released in time for dinner this evening. And so, with Sosuke-san's innocence successfully established, when your heart's full of whimsy, the world is your oyster. What does that mean? Why do you want the world to be your oyster? We rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221 B Baker Street. Oysters have pearls, but so you want the world to be like your oyster where you make your pearl? Are pearls okay? All right. So having no information about this whatsoever. How do oysters make pearls? Why do they want them? Is that just like their poop? Is it like they're feeders that just suck in stuff, right? And is it like they collect a bunch of debris and then it just coalesces into the pearl? It's their equivalent of a kidney stone? Okay, do they ever let it go? Like if it gets big enough, do they just like boom? Nobody knows? Nobody knows. Not sure, actually. Sand gets trapped, and to protect itself, it covers it in stuff. It gets stuck, and they coat it to help it slip out. Are they happy when the pearl like goes away? It's like pus. The irritant is covered in pearl mass to stop irritating the oyster. Wait, what? What stupid fucking creatures? Almost as dumb as chickens. Oh man, what do they exist for? Pearls are pretty though. Thank you, Annie, for Pez for the bits. I'm Pandora's box of clues and ints. I'm Miss Denry. Fucking hell. Also, side note, did you know that after you change your username, the old one remains locked for 6 months? Oh, I didn't know that, Henry for Prez. So what is this? Is this joke trying any way to bring the bit back to relevancy because you're stranded with this name for 6 months? Oh, oh no. Out of obligation. Well, there's a joke there. I'm bringing this bit back now. I can't think of one. Resurrect Henry, something like that. There's got to be a better one somewhere. Dominic will think of it. 20th of February, 4:41 p.m. The attic room. Returnry. I'm Returnry. Returnal. Isn't that game is coming out? The next one of that game is coming out soon, isn't it? Saros or something like that. So this is cozy. It has to be a new office, yes. Our office. I really like the sound of that. Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it? I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now. So, my dear fellows, you like the place? Oh, damn, he looks different. Yeah, he needs to stop wearing that hat. Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. 1 second, might be the vet. It is actually, bareback. All right, sorry. Need to go get a refill for Gatsby's medication tomorrow, and I called about it earlier, and they thought I was coming in today. Is the microphone unmuted now? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Oh, thank you, Corny German, for 26 months. I'm getting older and want to ask, how many times a day do you pee, and do you always apologize to the sink afterwards? No, the sink deserves it. I could have said something really bad there. How many times a day do I pee? Depends on how much I'm drinking. Sometimes I drink more than others. I usually have to get up and pee once a night. I don't know, 4 or 5 times? It depends. It depends, yeah. Is that too much? What's the average? How many times a day do people usually pee? I don't understand why you like Susato and hate Maya. They're very similar people to me. I hate both of them. Really? I think that they're completely different. I don't know. They're really different to me. A completely different vibe. Maya is like way more, I don't know, bratty in a really aggravating way. Thank you, Nico Chaco 77 for the 3 months. Thank you, Puzzled 1-1 for the 39 as well. What's the puzzle? Why there's 2 1s? Oh no, I've been framed for a crime in medieval Europe. I might need an attorney. Fuck. Attorney. No, we can't bring it back. It's no. And thank you, Cursplosion for Curplusion for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. It's back. Mr. Sholmes, yes, thank you so much. That was not Susato. It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it. Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you. Aw, for fuck's sake. Hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsumi arrives. We'll have a lot to celebrate. Oh, he's dead. He's not making it here. He's dead. Iris, you must let me help you. Alright then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid. I should make a chicken salad. So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital? It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Great adventures. Ha 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 ha. Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London. That is, stabbings? Sorry? London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights. He's in it a lot more than I thought he was going to be. Cast the darkest of shadows. Shadows? What do you mean? Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Sunaruhodo. Welcome to London. Ooh. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. Fucking hell. But it wasn't... Reader, are you paying attention? Reader, wake up. What was just said is really, it's foreshadowing. I did some foreshadowing. Just for you remember that line, okay? Remember it, keep it in mind, all right? It's not enough. I don't trust you. I need to point out. Hey, wait. Eyes open. Remember what he said. But I've already forgotten it. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Landed in London for completion of episode 4 of the Great Ace Attorney Adventures. Save current progress. Okay. We should have powered through and did this last week. I'm sorry, but like, yeah, it was already getting kind of late. Mubby. Hound of the Baskervilles. Is the Hound of the Baskervilles the most famous of the Sherlock stories? It's probably the title that's most well known. It's definitely the most evocative title, right? Like, almost everyone has heard the Hound of the Baskervilles. It's such a cool fucking title. Baskervilles is just doing so much heavy lifting to make it sound really fucking spooky, yeah. Hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its oxidized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness.
Nat 20.
The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us.
My weeb, that's a horse.
A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames.
Ox? Oh, shit.
Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. Look well, Wilson, Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. For this is the diabolical Hound of the Baskervilles.
Nice coffee. Who is this narrator? I think it's the persona that Iris adopts when she writes the stories. Our first two months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience, we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country. Oh, a time skip. Oh, that's nice. I thought there was going to be a time skip between part 1 and part 2. Not right now. Okay, that's good. I kind of like time skips in stories. It's a nice, like, kind of reset. I guess Mr. Natsumi actually survived. In Sosuke-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had emerged victorious. However, there then came the abrupt end of opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land. Yeah, but you bested the Reaper of the Bailey twice. What are you talking about, bro? So life in our little office was very quiet. That is. Until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. Ring, 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 phone call. I think Rio has some self-esteem issues. Yeah, me too. 15th of April, 9/13, Naruhodo's legal consultancy. I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Sorry, 1 second. Knock, knock, knock. It's okay, Van Zeeks can fix his self-esteem issues. Oh, so we're just going full toxic yaoi. Toxic yaguai. Okay, yeah. Don't work on your own self-esteem. Get someone to fix it for you. Okay, alright, sure, whatever. Knock, knock, knock. Thank you, Jamma211 for the 17 months. With the toxic Yuri. We got Jomsef and ooh, this looks cozy. Nice. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone, Suzato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Suzato-san? Yes? Is it time to leave for court already? I'm evil, Suzato-san, now, since I read that evil telegram. Let me see, what case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone at the moment, am I? Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. You wouldn't make that mistake. Shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes' suite? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case is it today? Here we go again. Beans and toast. I fucking hate beans and toast. I'm a lawyer. It means a great deal to me, you know, that you cherish his armband so and wear it each time you appear in court. Well, it's very important to me, and it's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Through Kazuma. I absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial. But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park. Sometimes I forget to take it off. Okay, so we can go down there. Okay, can we examine things around here? Is this worth it? What's that? We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. I want an aquarium so bad. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Yeah, it kind of fucking sucks, yeah. This must be the telegram. Let's see. No, you mustn't look at that. No, not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. Alright, what the fuck's happened? Are you on trial, Susie? Like you suddenly think we're going to court? There's a telegram? Like, what's the fuck is going on? Do you know I've never seen inside your room there, Suzato-san? I've never even peeked inside. Okay, that's good. Okay, I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Susie, what the fuck are you talking about? Whatever you say, young maiden. You didn't even see it when you moved in? Like, you didn't get a tour, this is the room, and then you have to decide who gets what room? Come on. I don't know if other people do this, but when I was in Japan, my Japanese pals kept saying, "That looks delicious" at the aquarium. What? Thank you, Jamo211, again, because then we got Joe Camo31, which is a similar kind of name, with the exact same fucking spread of emotes there with the Toxic Yuri. What? Alright, that's kind of spooky. Glitch in the Matrix. Thank you, Joe Camo. Thank you, Jamo. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is already starting to look a little messy already. A little? If you could tidy up once in a while, Suzato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. The time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. The time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. The arguments are the point. She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. Ooh. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home, still with only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but I have ADHD, so I haven't done it yet. But you have one, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking as a lawyer. I tell you what, why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. And then she went and just did it right away. What? I thought we were friends. What the fuck? gameplay. So this is a tea set that Suzada-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's just so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face so. It's spring at last and the weather is warmer now, but I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Suzada-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Suzada-san makes for me from time to time and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? I don't know if I've ever had a tea cake. I've had a digestive biscuit, as, you know, everyone does when you live in the UK. It's just a weird fucking name. Digestive. What the fuck are they... What like, does it help digestion? Is it just bullshit? Digestives are good. They're good when you dip them in the tea. I like to get, like, a custard cream or whatever and put them in the tea. I can't have them anymore, but, like, yeah. That spade has been in here since we started renting the place. Okay, free relics. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a murder weapon. It's a shovel. What's the difference? No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it. So, what was it about? Man, I've never dug a hole. I would like to dig a hole. The millennial urge to dig a hole. I would love to dig a hole. How far? I would just love to have like a big like farm like field, and just be able to be like just have the freedom. Just like I'm just gonna dig a hole and see where I go. Be like I just want to dig a hole, man. Never. I mean, okay, I've gone out with a shovel and like or a spade, and I've like dug up like a tiny little hole and like planted something in it or whatever, you know, that sort of thing. I'm talking about I want to build like I want to dig a fuck off hole. I want to just keep digging and see what it's like. Digging the hole with my boys, my god, yeah, I just want to dig a hole. Imagine how it must be to punch a shovel into the clay earth in the Moncton Riverbank. Yeah, the only good thing about Moncton, digging holes here in tattoos, yeah. Just go to your local beach. You can probably get pretty far before the cops stop you. Why are they stopping me? I've dug some holes at a beach when I was a kid. Yeah, you know, I made some sandcastles. Went to the beach a lot when I was a kid, actually. British beach though, so does it really count? Dug a pond once. Wouldn't recommend. Did you have to put like liner down so it doesn't like go everywhere or whatever, or is that just, you know, fake news? The woke liberals want you to think that you have to put a liner down to protect your pond, but really you can just fill it with water. I would love to dig a hole, man. Maybe I should do it. Yeah, there's hard and soft liners. We used hard. Base. All right. The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. I want to chop down a tree, too. I want to chop down a tree. I want to dig a hole. I want to get a good branch and make my own bow. That looks fun too. Yeah, I just want to. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm just getting old, I guess. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. All right, what the fuck is happening? Ahem. It was just a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Uh-oh. Alright, I understand. What is this development on Suzy? I suppose Oskiki-san will have arrived back in Japan by now, won't he? Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean that he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining about seasickness. Oh, he survived! Okay. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering what might have become of Sosuke-san had he stayed in London, that's all. Fortnight? I grew up hearing the word fortnight all the time. I don't know if it was just if they still use it a lot in Britain, or if it's just my family just like to use the word fortnight to describe 2 weeks or whatever. But just fortnight all the time, and now it just drives me crazy that it's like the most popular game of all time or whatever now, or one of them. So no anniversary. I know, yeah. Like people don't know. The kids don't know. The kids don't know. You mean as regards Lord Van Zeeks, the Reaper? Yes, the kind of wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Oh, are we bringing everything back? I thought that was going to happen in the next part, not this one. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Okay, so it's happening now. Okay, all right, cool, all right. Yes, but at least Sozeki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps. Yeah, sure, whatever. Even if that, even if that's the case, it's a little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. Maybe the psychic can only be psychic in this room. That's why they can't be psychic outside of the room. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, what's in the room? They're totally psychic. But once we get out of the room, we're away in the psychic fucking curse. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zeeks hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Ooh, oh. Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Okay. Flirting? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So, it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent, spate of trials? Hold on. Wait, what? Isn't that just... A spate is a large number or amount of things, often unpleasant, appearing in sudden short period. A large number? 2? Kind of maybe a stretch then.
Spate.
Spate.
Spat.
Spat. What am I getting? Spat? Is it spattering? Is it a bunch of stuff? Spattering refers to a scattering or splashing of small droplets of a substance, such as paint, oil, or mud onto a surface. No, that's not it. I guess you could have like a spattering of something that you could do like that. Smattering? Maybe it's smattering. Smattering is a small, superficial, or scattered amount of something, or a slight shallow knowledge of a subject. Okay, smattering. Spate, really? I don't think this word is being used properly here, but it's nice to learn it. Yeah, spate. Maybe I've just corrected that as spat whenever I've seen it before. Oh, just my luck. It literally is. It says a large amount. It was 2. Either it was used improperly or the definition I just read was wrong. 2 is not a large amount. I wonder if the left doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing, never mind. It does work in this context. It really means just more than one. Definition is wrong. Okay, there you go. So yeah, it was the definition that was wrong. April, Shums is sweet. Oh, thank you, Decker Pan, for the bits. Hey, so are you on WikiFeet, befitting your name and all? I am not on WikiFeet, no. I don't think I'm ever going to be on WikiFeet unless Topi decides to leak the pictures I sent for the rights to drums. I don't think I'm ever going to be on WikiFeet. Thank you, Phoebe CCH, for the 9 months. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. Thank you. I don't think that's how it was wrong. What do you mean? Are we going to have an argument about the definition that's clearly wrong because chat wants to fight about it for some reason? A spate is a large number or amount of things. So a large number or a large amount of things, often unpleasant, appearing suddenly in a short period. 2 is not a large number. I don't know why we have to fuss about this. There's no like sum here in the definition. It's either a large number or a large amount. That's where the or is. So this definition description is either wrong, or the way it's being used in the game is wrong. Two is a large number in this context? I don't think so. I don't think two can be a large number. I just think the definition is wrong. I don't know. Could two ever be a large number? Even if you got stabbed 2 times, that's a very like dire amount to be stabbed. Just 1 is bad. Can 1 ever be a large number? Can 1 of something be a large number? I don't know. I don't think so. 2 nuclear bomb is a large number? I don't think it is. I think it's a large effect. I think we're conflating the effect of something with the number itself. I don't think 2 of anything can be a large number. It's only 2 instances. I'm trying to think of an example of oh, I can. I'm coming up short. I don't think I can. 2 venomous snakes in your room, but even so that's a really bad situation to be in. But even 1 is a bad situation to be in. I don't think anyone would say 1 was a large amount. Good to see you're committing to finishing this game this week. I'm trying a new strategy that when chat gets insufferably pedantic, I'm just gonna lean on them really hard to see what happens. This is the new strat. Like I don't understand why we even have to have this talk, man. I don't get it. Like it is so obvious that the 2 is not a large amount, but apparently it was worth fussing about. I don't get it. I'm sorry to take it back. It wasn't just you. It was like fucking like 11 people, which is a large number. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Good morning, Iris. Iris. Someone say it's not. I dare you. So in this context, 11 isn't actually a spade. What is it, Rudo? What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled. Oh, is Sherlock bad at the violin in this? Ah, yes, you noticed that, did you? I want to learn an instrument so bad. Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. Hello. Hello, Mr. Shams. What's going on? Good morning. Aw, he's sad. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Shams? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before. Humph. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blanched existence. Do you have tears in his eyes? That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. And some heroin. Meow. Cat. Oh look, it's Wagahai. Good morning, boy. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how did it get there? Some sort of cat door. Say that again. Well, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. Ugh, it would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked different. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Oh god, we have to examine the whole entire thing again? Okay, alright. I gotta say, this is my least part of the game, and also the last game too. I don't like going around looking at all these things like that. I'd rather it be more created. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually on? Oh, yeah, shit, the machine is gone. We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. My least favorite part, sorry. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Is it more fun on a stylus? Because it was a 3DS game, right? I guess you can just, it's more fun to be like, I want to look at that poke. You know, it's like some sort of tactile feedback sort of thing, maybe? I don't know. There's all sorts on these shelves, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high, I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? It just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. No favoritism there then. Ah yes, the letters V and R inscribed on the wall in bullet holes. Isn't it the initials of the Queen or something? It's so delightful to see it in the flesh, having read about it in the stories. It was so inspiring. I fired 100 arrows into my own wall at home to make the character for Sue of Suzato, you know. Sue her? Perhaps there are some things the great detective does that you don't need to copy? I've never done any archery. I'd like to try some archery. I think I would be really bad at it. I'm not very athletic, but it might be fun to try. I wonder if I would hurt myself. I feel like I missed one. Okay, it's not too many actually. Maybe it's fine. Maybe my memory of Ace Attorney 1, 2, and 3 has made it worse. I don't know. I just remember so much fucking, like, find the pixel that was really irritating. The fire is burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be. It's the woman. Oh, how exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman. The woman for having examined the fireplace, Mr. Sholmes' suite, whilst with... Okay, something like that. Okay. The woman. It looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. How did you come to that conclusion? These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. Does mementos have an E? It does. Does it have no E? Oh, okay. There's another version that doesn't have an E. The E is optional. Okay. All right. If you're involved in my case, I wonder if the beef steak from La Carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Oh, what an entrancing collection. It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. Okay, this is just pure Ace Attorney bullshit. The sky is blue, and so am I. Oh, I don't want to, I guess, no, I don't want to talk just yet. Wait, if I go to the talking, do I have to click on the person I want to talk to, or? Oh, I do want to talk to her then. So Simi's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh, it was his cat. Wait, did we see the cat before? We did see the cat before. Yeah, okay. We adopted the cat. Oh yes, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. Gatsby, if I get a cat, are you gonna eat the cat? Non-committal, interesting. It would appear his previous owner has completely forgotten about him. Cats are unfeeling creatures, so true. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses. Yeah, but that's the whole point. Muses, very nice. Holy shit. Thank you, Kryburst, for 35 months. Thank you very much. 5 minutes ago. What a good streamer. And thank you to Carlo Craxy for the 6 months also. Fun fact, I met you through a Persona 5 video. Which one? Now I need you to play the royal version, otherwise I'll make myself a cake, and it'll be your fault if I gain weight. Oh no. We'll do royal soon, I think. I'm not sure if we're gonna do it this year, if we're gonna do it next year, at the beginning of the year. We do like Persona game, bring in the new year or whatever. But like, yeah, we'll do it relatively soon, yeah. And then we'll do Strikers somewhat after it, I think, yeah. I would really like to clear all the voting list games this week. Fall shit, that would be crazy. This year, yeah. Mr. Simi had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan. I wonder why he kept it in the first place. I expect he would have taken it if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships in our experience. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy's adorable. Three Hooses is cancelled, like NL's cruise. It's just done, we're not doing it. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You are observant, Runo. Runo? Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? Why is the fucking cat flap getting so much fucking attention? I call it the cat flapomat. Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for a furry friend, like Waggy in seconds. I needed a cat flap in the basement door in the house when we first moved in. But I needed it so quickly that I had so much to do when we moved in that I didn't have time to install one, so I just took a knife and just cut a hole in the bottom of the fucking door. It worked. It was in the basement, no one was using the room. Hey, any solution, man. Any solution. And it can do, I'm gonna lose my shiv, the cat flap, and there gets added to the court. It absolutely is. It has an icon and everything. Okay, so someone is dying in this room is what we just learned from this being here. I hope it's Iris. Holy shit. And it can do it at any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? What's the fun in that? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like. Oh, I think it's wonderful. Programmers understand this. You must make one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris, but we don't have a cat. Ryu Flap. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Hehe. There's no way, the door was locked. There's no way a killer could have gone in. Wait, the cat flap. He's secretly a contortionist. He just crawled through the fucking cat flap and went in there. He turned into a cat. Prove that he can't turn into a cat. Oh, I can't prove that he couldn't turn into a cat. Shit. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see. What does it say today? The Boscombe Valley Mystery. Oh, how intriguing. Crawling olive green. It must be the title of Iris' latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastical tale awaits us. Suzato-san looks like an angel, but I bet she's dreaming of the most unsavory crime you could imagine. Iris' beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me relax when I'm feeling the strain. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. That does look really nice, I gotta say. Fucking cottagecore bullshit. Thank you, George Washing Machine, for the 54 months. Of the devil fixes this? Fixes what, you ask? I don't know, but I stand by my beliefs. There is no hill I will not die upon that's based. We'll play that when it finishes, when it's done for sure. There's a charming little white shelf and full of charming little bottles too. But the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well. And do some science. Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What diverse skills you boast, Miss Suzato. Renaissance woman. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently, but there's a paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsumi was most impressed. Yes, Mr. Natsumi. That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said, through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Okay, that's it? We're done? I need a Joe mode where I can hit a button and it will just highlight everything that you can interact with, and it has a little check mark all at once, so I know for sure at a glance, okay, I did everything. That's what I need. You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Shums. What's happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus. Its melisonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Shums? 4 hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, is lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever. No more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day they bestow genius on a man, the next they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh dear. Arg, why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left for pity sake? What is left? Well, your deduction skills? Inventing? Yeah, deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for? Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. What, wasn't this like an analysis machine that could analysis anything, and then after it was made, he decided he didn't need anything to analyze, he could do it himself or some shit? Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analythoscope? That's at Windy Banks now. The fuck is Windy Banks? Sorry, it's at a Windy Bank? No, Windy Banks, the pawnbrokery. Fucking the Harry Potter is this bullshit? What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. But the pawnbroker has your wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. Is it? Doesn't sound ordinary at all. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. Oh, what's to understand exactly? You take the thing there, and you need money, and they give you money for it, and well, it turns out you knew it exactly. Okay then. What did you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. What? Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go recover their things using the money they've earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us. Okay, you're not a merchant though, Brolock Holmes, so why did you do it? Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. Okay, so at some point the killer went and got someone's coat that they put in the fucking pawnbrokery and then did a murder and then went back and gave the coat back and then someone bought it back on Saturday and it's like, oh no, how did the wandering coat? Fucking Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants bullshit. And just like, oh no, there's no way someone could have that coat, it's your coat. Oh no, but I didn't have it that week. It was at the fucking pawnbroker so I could buy some inventory. What a great system we have here in London. Fucking everyone's using this fucking coat. And should they have the money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windy Banks, you see. What if someone bought... a pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. No! Did you promise not to sell it? Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? Can we pawn you? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Oh, what was that? Well, don't need to make any cat flaps. Let me take my cat flappery gun to the pawnbroker. Here you go. That's for you. Just give me some money, please. Don't sell it, though. I'm going to come back and buy this again next time I need to make a cat flap. So don't sell it. You're not allowed to. You just hold on to onto it. That's for you, okay? I'm going to take this money, and at some point in the future, when I need to make another cat flap, I'll come back and get it, all right? What? Clatter, clatter. Screech. What was that? Oh no. Wagaha is tangled up in your violin. I think he means it's a toy. I think he thinks it's a toy. Sorry, I said that wrong. No, what's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? What? I shouldn't be surprised. The cat is a more accomplished musician than I now. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives. Shall I, Hurley? Out of the cat's reach, if possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Joe, pawn shops still work like this. They hold your item for agreed upon time, and if you don't have the money at the end of the deadline, you can pay to extend the deadline. Okay, you really? Okay. Well, not in every case, right? It can be used that way. I don't know. You can still just sell something without... That must be an optional part of it, right? What a crazy-ass fucking system, man. Hold on, but he doesn't need money. That was explicitly said. So for people in the city, it makes sense. But for him specifically, he's using it as like a vault. Like that's what they said. Like just storage that they're paying for. I don't understand why they're using it like that. But for other people, like I can kind of get it, yeah. Okay, are we done? Think RuneScape? That doesn't help me, Merrick. You did this when you lived in the UK, you just forgot? That's true. Can it really be that we've been in Great Britain for 2 months already? Yes, it's gone by in a flash, hasn't it? So what an English gentleman you trailed off there, Suzada-san. I'm so sorry. When I thought it through, I realized it's not at all true, actually. I simply don't feel that any Britishness has really rubbed off on you. Oh, thank God. No, nor you, to be honest. Well, that's obviously because... Yes, I know. Without a doubt. It's your kimono. It most certainly stands out. I adore the attire of English ladies. It's quite delightful. But somehow, I just don't feel ready to abandon my Japanese dress just yet. I wonder how Suzada-san would look in Western clothes. That would be interesting to see. It would be interesting to see, actually, yeah. Oh, are we done? Okay, so now that I did all the conversations, can I move on now? I feel like I missed a prompt somewhere. No? Uh-oh. We're not even in court and I'm stuck. Do I have to, like, show him something? Like, hey, like, look. Apparently. We're lawyers. Mr. Sholmes, can I ask your opinion about this? You lure me to raise my languid head with the promise of some mental exaltation. Yet in my morbid depression, I am confronted with the most mundane of problems. Oh. My mind finds greater stimulation in the unforgiving monotony of the floor than your miserable offering. Whoa! Always glad to help. Oh, my head weighs heavy on my shoulders. Okay, it's not that. Okay, do we have to look at the cat flap again? How did we look at the cat flap the first time? Oh, it's this. So this is the violin, is it? It's a Stradivarius? Am I saying that right? It's a cool word. One of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. Is violin harder to learn than guitar? Is violin harder to learn than the piano? Violin looks extremely difficult to learn to me. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. Piano is easiest? No way. Is indeed harder to learn than guitar, is it? Until today, it's been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music, to tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Is it just that the violin's out of tune, and then it's just gonna be fixed then? Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Hmm? What do you mean, Miss Susato? Oh, Susie's right. It's a decoy! The tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I was sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size, is it? What's this? It's been pawned by the cat. I'm just... Translated. I thought I could get away with it too, as long as I went back and replaced it with the money. It was basically like a vault. I was keeping it in to sell my fucking catnip or whatever the fuck. What the fuck? I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but the instrument isn't a violin at all. Wait, what? You didn't notice? Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? It's pretty much a violin, though. You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius? So what? Pray, is this piece of stringed flotsam? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. It sounds like Iris might be able to tell us exactly what's happened if we ask her, so we have to go through the menu and do it now. Here we go. Yep. Does she have robot legs? These are suspiciously stilt-like, don't you think? Shabnakadir? What do you mean by a mix-up, Iris? Well, you see, this viola, I mean, was at Windybanks until last week. At the pawnbrokers? Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. What are we doing? This is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Don't store your stuff at pawnbroker. Always let a beloved child travel. Yes, indeed. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope that it would experience personal growth? Oh, what a wonderful idea. Is it? Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. Is there some sort of coupon system? Like, the more you use the pawnbroker, it unlocks something in the tech tree or something. If you don't need money, why are you storing stuff in the pawnbroker? It would appear Mr. Windybank mistakenly furnished me with his tawdry fiddle instead. And you didn't notice? But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. Nice line. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is. That's why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, if something stinks, it gotta be the butt. Never trust the pawnbroker. But you do! They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbroker using an extremely secure vault. Not anymore, situation's changed. That statement's out of date. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dally will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, freshing your coffee so obtusely. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windybank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato, without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect, to fresh your egg ever more obtusely. Oh, I'm fressin'. Alright, say no more, let's go then. Don't worry, Runo, I'd be happy to heat it up for you again later. With what? Air fry? Oh, thank you, Iris. Iris, what's your setting when you crack the egg? You have an egg cracker, right? It's probably just like a big stick with like it holds on it, and then you press a button and it drops the egg for you. That's really unnecessary, but you can do it. 7 inches maybe? As it happens, I'm really curious to see what a British pawnbroker look like. Sure, why not? Let's go. Oh my god, there's 2. Why are we... What a bustling place. Oh, London is such a fantastic city. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this was from the anime, wasn't it? It wasn't anime, you know what I mean, like the cinematic. Look at all the different things in the window of the shop. Jewelers, pawnbrokers. Oh, that's Windybank's, the pawnbroker. It's just downstairs? Oh, it looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Okay, now using it as a vault kind of makes more sense. Yes, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Does it? Not really, actually, but I'm trying to give the game any benefit of the doubt whatsoever, because this plot is fucking insane. It's meant to be dumb. He's meant to be stupid. It's literally next door. Why? It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here by Mr. Jones's office. And we haven't given a single thing to the pawnbroker. We're fucking behind. Oh, that looks really nice. I still can't believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Do 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 do. This reminds me of Oxenfurt music from Witcher 3. You would go to the closest one. Obviously, that's not dumb. That's true. Yeah, that's true. I genuinely don't know if this is a joke or not. I genuinely don't know. That's fucking great. It is? Okay, good. Alright. 15th April, Windybank's pawnbrokery. Yes, they fucking broke me, apparently. Alright, I hope there's not a character here that's gonna, be on trial. So, this is a British pawnbrokery. This place slaps. I would love to go into this kind of store. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes, you can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. Yeah, me too. Happens all the time. My dear fellows, let's not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Windy Bank. Oh, it's named after yourself. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, sir, welcome back. I'm the judge, apparently. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yes, we are potential customers after all. We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Winnieback of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. Okay, how long have you had the viola and you didn't notice? Because, you know, surely you check it when you get it, right? Greetings, I'm a lawyer. Mr. Winniebank about this. Let me see. I'll give you tuppence for it. Okay, all right. This is the system. We give it over to him, and he keeps it for a tuppence, and then we make more money being able to travel faster now because it's not weighing us down. And then when we have to go back into court, we come back and get it, and we pay 3 tuppence for it, and then that's it. And it's profit. Everyone profits. This is how it works. He gets it? All right. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We're not here to browse for interesting curios. We have to come and teach this broker a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windybank first before you can explore in here, Miss Susato. This is what Starfield was missing? Exactly. How goes it, Kupo? Pretty good. I need to pee, and I'm hoping I can hold out for another 50 minutes, but yeah. Pretty good. Naturally recall this, which I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes. This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windybank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. Oh, he just admits it. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There's only one way to make amends. Persona? I have to take my own life. I don't think that will be necessary. Do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, Sir Mr. Holmes, who took it upon itself to remove the item the other day, I believe? Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. That wasn't me. That was someone wearing my outfit that I also gave to the pawnbroker, a different pawnbroker across town. I used more than one. Obviously, you don't want to put all your eggs in one pawnbroker basket. Obviously, someone else came in wearing my hat and coat. I wasn't wearing it early in the scene, so obviously I have a sprite, like fucking 3D model that doesn't have it. Of course, if I'm not using it on an investigation, why would I keep it in my house? Obviously, I'm gonna go leave it at the pawnbroker where anyone could go get it. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Phew. It would appear that the fight is over. Okay. Man, what a cool move. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windyback. Evidently, my questionable disposition participated in this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? Haha, I do believe you may be right, sir. Ha 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 ha! It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of a peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh? Peculiar items? Here we go. In the extreme, ma'am. For example, True Mom, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes, or some such. Oh my, a new full-fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I've yet to read, you mean? Ah, forgive me. I lost that too. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. Is this a bad time to tell you all that the Witcher 3 video is at a pawnbroker somewhere? I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Suzato-san is really fired up now. Just those hard drives, man. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Well, one day the gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windybank. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript, recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon? A manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was that. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that really true? Do I sense that someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir. Of course. They're safe and sound with me, I assure you, on my life. This is all very strange. I wonder, could I ask you something? Ah, a gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that sable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry? Aha, but for your splendid attire, Mom, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design, exotic. Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. With that, you could give the kimono and go buy some clothes, and then when you're done with that, bring those clothes in and trade them in, and it's just free clothes, pretty much. Now I'm getting it. I see now. Yeah, just free clothes. Why do I feel though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. Perpetual profit machine here at the pawnbrokers. I've heard it said that pawnbrokers are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you described. Isn't Starbucks like that too? Like they have more money in gift cards than anything else? I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. I don't like gift cards. If in that time they repay the original sum to me plus the agreed interest, their items are happily returned. What happens if they don't pay you the money? Joe honestly not giving any reaction at all to Windybank's trigger happy habits just tells me you play too much Persona 3. It's bothering me. I just don't want to grind the stream to a halt to have like lecture time, and then someone in chat will say it's fine, you're being too sensitive, and then I'll get one guide and then we'll have a fucking 30-minute discussion about it. Like it's kind of cringe, but also like we also just passed over the whole domestic abuse thing that happened in the last case too. It's just not worth it. Like what fucking fruitful conversation is going to be to having to be like, this is not okay, this is really actually kind of fucked up, blah 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 blah. Like whatever. Like it's yeah, just keep going. Then the items are offered for sale in my shop, and as you can see on the shelves behind me, it does bother me though. Both bother me. Yeah. So you never sell items before the 2 months has passed. Then it bothered me in Persona 3 too. Like yeah, I don't think we talked about it there, did we? I don't like that they did in Persona 3 as well. It's almost like this suicide is badass. Putting a gun to your head and pulling the trigger. Like wow, disregard for your whole entire life. Fucking sweet, bro. Like it's just like what the fuck are we doing? Yeah, it's really weird. That's right, Mom. True, Mom. That's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all. Fucking hell. The very idea, Mr. Windybank, is an absurdity. So Windybank is meant to be like windbag, maybe? Or one should never talk of one's demise so casually, says the man who was telling us it was all a good day to die, only this morning. And let's not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. Oh, what sort of measures? I engineered a simple device, which Mr. Windybank has installed here in the shop. I call it the red-handed recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windybank? What? What was that deep sigh about? Red-handed recorder. Security camera? What on earth is a red-handed recorder? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. You didn't let me look around. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some sort of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera, furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. What is your budget? Oh, because you're making so much money giving things to the pawnbroker that you can afford this. Is he paying you for this, or did you just leave this here? And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. What? Here, I have an example I can show you. Oh god. Oh fucking hell. 4 a.m. Yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity at the shop counter. I developed a special type of film so sensitive, it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. Sure you did, bud. What is this dog picture? Really? That's extraordinary. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. Nice skull, bro. I need to get a skull. I'm so behind. So you see, we're someone to enter the premises with ill intent. His identity would be so summarily exposed. But did you not say that the photographic prints were taken at 30-minute intervals? This, one of my favorite moments in a H-Bomber Guy video is when he's doing some like dunk on some YouTuber or whatever. I can't remember what it's about, but halfway through like delivering the paragraph, he realizes that the guy has a skull in his cabinet behind him. And he just derails into laughing about like why the fuck do you have a skull? Like, why is there a skull here? Why is the skull a part of your set? Indeed, as you may, my dear madam, I need to get a skull. Then what if the incident were to occur between times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. I must confess, your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windybank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not one, but 2 cameras in my shop after all, which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. Oh, you're paying for it. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Fucking candle meme? Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, you know? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. When are they gonna start doing the setup for the next trial? They are just talking so much. I know, right? Absolutely none of this is relevant. It's fucking crazy. They're just all these details are just yapping about. Come on, let's get to the trial side. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Slice of life bullshit. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windybank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. Fucking hell, bro. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt. Oh, it's not loaded. Fear not. Sorry? I've only loaded a single bullet. That's too many, so no one but myself could possibly be harmed. My god, the trigger discipline. He even has his finger on the trigger. What are you doing, bro? Holy shit, that's not really what I meant. I have never held a live gun. I've never held a real gun in my life, never mind one that's loaded. And even I know about trigger discipline and never ever point a gun, even a pretend gun. Never point a pretend gun at anything that you don't intend to kill. Yeah, you don't want to kill. I had a very convincing looking BB gun when I was a teenager. I had fun firing that around my room. But yeah, really. I don't know if I would enjoy firing a gun. I would definitely fire a gun at a firing range given the opportunity, but I don't know if I would enjoy it. I don't want to go hunting. I don't think I would enjoy killing something. I don't think I would enjoy that. But like shooting a bow at a target would be fun, yeah. That's not really what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windybank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. Hey, Raider. So, Mr. Naruhodo, what are we leaving at the pawnbroker? Now we can explore at last. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I have no idea. Ah. There's a small catch just here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. Oh. Hmm? What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing? No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. Okay. Sherlock left everything here. I'm thankful for my local axe throwing club. Is it okay? I understand. Do you get lucky when you throw the axe? There must be some sort of technique to it. How do you know it always lands blade first? Is it like you just get a feel for like the rotation that you're gonna do with the strength that you do it or something like that? Like that seems really, really difficult. Distance to target? Is it a mix of both? You get a feel for it? Have to wait? I don't know. Huh. I'd be kind of scared to throw axes. Like, what if I throw it and then it, like, spins back and hits me somehow? I don't know. It's the same skill as throwing a ball? Well, it's related, but, like, a ball is the same all the way around. That's why it's a ball. Whereas with the axe, you'd have to... if you put a spin on a ball, if you want it to go a certain way after it bounces, maybe? I don't know. I don't know enough about throwing things. I should teach the kids how to throw axes. What could go wrong? That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April, today's date. Gee, I wonder if there's a camera pointing to this somewhere. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every day at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Windybank. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Idiot. Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. What if someone realized the deadline was approaching and they came in and started putting extra pages on there so you don't know that he doesn't know what day it is? This calendar is the only way he knows what day it is. Like, oh, it says the 14th. It must be the 14th. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Windybank, it's June. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. Sorry, I'm off on my bullshit today. 3 globes of gold. Is that some sort of charm? Dear me, have you not seen that sign before? No, never. The 3 golden balls are, in Great Britain at least, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery. There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing the same sign. 700? Holy fuck. This place is bigger than Novigrad. Oh, I see. Ha. I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound. Oh, well, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls then? Does it have some special meaning? It means you have to have balls to leave your stuff at the pawnbroker. That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant even. You mean you don't know? Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have 2 little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What you were looking at is a stereoscope. A stereoscope? Fascinating. A monoscopy. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look at the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me for a moment while I just have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. Alright then, I'm going to try it. Oh, are these the things that look like white noise and then you have to like cross your eyes to see it? I hate these things. Visitor Naruto, you must see at once. Oh, alright then. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my nose. Oh. Okay, well I'm not on a 3DS, so I guess I'm fucked. What the? I don't believe it. It's just a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yeah, sure. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They're often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is, well, far too complicated to explain at present. We shall save this lesson for another day. Oh. So you mean you don't know? What an assortment of things here. They're on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Is that the thinker? Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn, or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for a agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you've explained it. I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. Okay, voluntary extortion? Alright, goes hard. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Look at this. What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country? Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so large before. Shall we listen a while? Alright, let's cue 30 What's New Pussycat. Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before in my life. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Ah, science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. It's true. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair, and you know it. The article's barely worth a penny, miss. I can offer more. This is the girl from the trial. The third episode. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Hell yeah, called it. Wait, don't we know? I'm sure I recognize her. Oh yes, it's the young lady from Mr. McGilded's trial 2 months ago. Useless? Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crusts along large crowds, relieving people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket. Even you store things at the pawnbroker? Gordon, Bennett, you lot! Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. Okay, you're gonna put the gun to your head too? Eh? What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So, what are you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us? Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black weasel, sorry, coat, have you? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Mr. Sholmes! So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Allow me to see the article, and I shall negotiate with Mr. Windback on your behalf. It's the experimental smoke grenade launcher. Pull the other one. I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. True. Get out of my business, go on, or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade, I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has on his hand? Some kind of metal disc? Is it for the music thing? And you, go on, leave me alone. Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. Oh, this automatically started when we looked at the music, but yeah, it's got to be for the music box then, yeah. Zara-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. If that's the last thing you can inspect in here, that's an interesting way of like kind of hiding that they're linked a little bit. No, there's probably some stuff on the desk that we can look at. Never mind. Whatever. Nah, I don't want to. She might steal it. Let's keep looking, actually. Look at Mr. Windybank watching diligently over his shop. There's still so many things I'm curious about. I don't believe this is a time for browsing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, for fuck, we should probably see whether that argument's been resolved yet, I suppose. Thank you, Astralis Spirit, for the 13 months, 9 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it now. 13, that's all. Happy 1 year, 1 month. Thank you very much, Astralis Spirit. Hope you're well. Pawnbroker's customer. Somehow, I really didn't think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well, I am, alright? I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? Want to fight about it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. I know what you're thinking. That thing probably don't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Well, yeah. Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy Chase. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal from other people? Well, I don't know how best to answer that, really. Suppose, sometimes. Okay, question number 1. Do we think that she could fit through the cat flap? Question number 2. Can she turn into a cat? You're not going to deny it either, Mr. Stride? But not this time, alright? I swear, that thing belongs to me. That disc that Mr. Windybank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Mr. Windybank, what exactly is this metal disc that Miss Lestrade has brought in? Cat ears under the house. Oh, she's a parapuss? Oh god, yeah, she was definitely stealing things then, yeah. Fucking classic parapuss behavior. It seems to have hundreds of little bumps on its surface. This is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. In a music box? What? You don't even know what a music box is? Tisk, you Eastern Law ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is. I've just never seen one of these discs before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played by the music box. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's so incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. Why don't we try? I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. What do you mean? Maybe it's got some really good music on it. Let's play. That's a packet of lies. He told me about it, he did. He said it was, well... He? Who? Uh-oh. Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money. I know it is. This voice I'm doing is so inconsistent. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't you? There are more? Arg. She's been here before, of course. This little tatterdemalion. Whatever, bro. See, I see. What brought some dubious article or other with her? And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me? So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Nah, it just sucks. Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry? What do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. A storage ticket, so... Tatterdemalion means a lot, 2 or more. Mr. Strata has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me is a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. Chatter upgrading Pommel Strike and Slay the Spire. Wow, what a spate of cards to straws! The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest. I was obliged to return the article to her. But what was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windbag. Private. The little scamp is wearing it, man. It's the overcoat that she redeemed. Alright. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So, what about the disc then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree to a price. It's the new clue. I'm confused. I thought you said that Mrs. Strahd brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. Ryu, how are you confused? It's two separate interactions, okay? For this heavy black coat, which you returned to her care, as I understood it. Yeah, two separate transactions. Yeah, that's right. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, ragamuffin girl, she's a ragamuffin. She went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean? And then she found the thing and she wanted to sell it. What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? Ah, I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly, Mom. True, Mom. Sorry, Mom is ruined now, apparently. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. This is all rather suspicious, I think. Give it up. I'm just trying to pawn something like anyone else would. Mrs. Strahd, may I ask you deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. It doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man. It's me old man's, ain't it? Wasn't she wearing this last time? Is it, Mrs. Strahd? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious. Leave her alone! Out of my way, please. Is it Van Zeek's? He also uses a fucking the pawn shop? Who's this picture postcard English well, the killer, obviously. Look at him. Carlos? Good day to you, ladies, gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem, as long as you remove yourself. I have a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Whoa! Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you're an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Huh? Who are you? How'd you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? Oh, he got you there. You haven't the courtesy to even remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker! Yes, sir? I thought he was pulling out the gun. I believe this filthy pickpocket, the pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, The article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. The coat? Oh my! Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs too. Oh, there's no way you would wear this overcoat. Look at your drip. It's not compatible drip whatsoever. Okay? This is a drop to your drip. There's no way. Fuck off. You just want the disc. No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. Can't believe this has nothing to do with the trial. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story in a little more detail. I think we should finish inspecting all the things around in the fucking shop. Can I please, let's go. Let's go. I want to inspect some stuff. I want to look at the skull. Oh, that was the last thing. We're done. Okay. Picture postcard gentleman. Judge. Yes, that would downgrade his drip. Suspicious! Excuse me, but who are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly, you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place. Its inhabitants live on some fiery, brown-colored soup dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you're a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes. I'm Ryo Nosuke Naruhodo. I'm a lawyer. Well, a student of law, really. My name is Susanoo Mikotoba. I am Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Egg? Can I drop you from a foot high? Enchanté. Gesundheit. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but the name is suspicious. Now, it's the matter at hand. My overcoat, return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. No, it does not compatible. Oh, maybe you're going to be the victim instead of the killer. Okay. Grr. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Okay, localizers, fuck off. Mr. Strad, is what the gentleman is saying? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously, innit? I swear on my life, they sue. I ain't ever laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. Ragamuffin girl. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. Don't you know all the people have the tickets? Like, how popular is this place? There's no identification? You have the ticket, you get the item? Really? No, I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Not again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these backslum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to call the police. Wasn't she wearing the coat in the trial, or am I forgetting? Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at this dandy cove. Dandy cove? I don't know, and you think I'm the dodgy one? She didn't really? What, was she wearing a different coat? Hi Joe, just finished practicing to defend my title. How's your day going? Oh, this is a... Oh my god. Jerkmate world champ. Fucking hell. Oh, I thought it was a lawyer joke. Alright. Well done, Yalmec. Well done. Okay. How long did it take you to set up the account? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something, eh? Come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? She didn't have the coat, it was just her outfit underneath. Was it really? I remember her wearing a coat. Okay. I was wrong. My bad. Evidence that the article Mrs. Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Joe rolled a nat one. What do you mean? It's fucking jerkmate world champ. What are you talking about? I rolled the one. Evidence that the article Mrs. Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman. Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windbag's ledger to know the truth. The fucking photograph. Let's look at the photograph. We'll be able to look at the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Because people like to sell stolen stuff. Well, now, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. A great many of them prefer to maintain their anonymity. Oh, yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? The ticket, obviously. You have cameras. Oh, it's quite simple. Good sir. Might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's... Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. Why didn't she have to say it? This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without doubt. A watchword? Interesting. Okay, maybe she knows it too. Let's ask her. What's... Oh, a professor! Oh, god damn it, she knows. Oh, what to do now? Oh, so about these watchwords, Mr. Winterbank. As I just explained. It's true, she knew the watchword too. Could be either there. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. We just have passwords and shit. There's many reasons why certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. He's looking at the stereograph. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets. None at all. Yes, well. Anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword, except for this case right now. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article? That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat deposited 2 months ago on 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. Why would you do that? All perfectly correct information, sir? But ow! Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Somehow I still believe her for some reason. Wait, is he your dad? Is that how it worked? You don't recognize him? Has first break happened yet? No, we're trying to get to 2.5 hours, but I think we're gonna have to go... Oh, okay. He can pull it off? Okay, sorry, I was not familiar with your game, so let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Egbert Benedict, sir. With such a reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I ate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. He did have the password. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker? Nope, that wasn't part of the deal. Not part of the deal. Anyway, let's take a break right now, actually. It's a little early, but I think we might have to go a bit late today in order to get this done by Friday, especially with yapping, so let's take a break right now. Oh, thank you, Buggy Live, for the performance, too. Finally had money to sub again, and it's my birthday! Great streams. Happy birthday, Buggy Live. Also, happy birthday to Wuggy Live. Happy birthday, Buggy. Hope you have a great day. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Bathroom, drink, brush your teeth, you're back. Something S Club 7 about that dance. S Club ain't no problem. Alright, sorry, I'm back. I got lost. Sorry. Thank you, Queen Staff, for the 12 months. Is there a Benedict to washing your Egbert? Alright, well done. Impressive. Thank you, Queen Staff, for the 12 months. Thank you, Rich, for the 1 year. And thank you to Toasted Waffles. No, don't do that. Thank you for the 14 months. With Meow and our favorite Yuri couple again. Chat loves them. Let's continue. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. Nope, that doesn't count. Nope. But of course, sir, here's the disc for you. Okay, if he immediately tries to pawn this, I will be so impressed. Just this one. Barden, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. And another disc? Oh dear. I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, are you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute, that disc is mine. Ugh. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Wait, what? Oh my, yes, there's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. When are we getting to the trial? I found it first, alright? I mean, it belonged to me, old man. So you're not having it. Oh, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Mr. Strahd, Why is this disc so important to her? Court record. Music box disc. This metal disc is a metal disc used to play music in a mechanical music box. This piece of music, which remains unidentified, is stored on the disc by means of small protrusions. The music box disc can be entered in the court record. You there, in the black livery. Livery? Hand that disc to me at once, please. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. But Lestrade, I'm a grown-up. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Oh yeah, this thing. For McGilded. Oh, this little scrap of paper stuck onto the reverse of the side of this, look! And a scribbled word or two. It looks like somebody's name. For McGilded? Is he not dead? McGilded? It couldn't be! But it is Mr. Naruhodo, a name I shall never forget, for as long as I live. But why? Why is his name on this? Music box disc's information has been updated in the court record. Why indeed? Maybe it's upside down. Popper W. OX. Okay, do I really have to go back? Okay, all right, I guess we're going back. Is the music gonna be playing? Violin's still going hard? Yeah. This is my favorite song in the game so far, by the way. It's got such great tension to it. Mr. Sholmes, what are you examining with such keen interest there? As you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see. I love caramel. So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. sorry. After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows, cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place. Whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you clearly understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruto? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then, why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Me when my joke doesn't get pinned. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation, or rather, in my craving for human contact, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Oh, surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case once again? My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn it for? Fuck you, man. Well, he just his whole life is just taking things to the pawn shop. It's what he lives for. He's just pawning for no reason. He's doing pawniums at home, taking the machine back. What the fuck? 6 minutes in Pontium. What the fuck are you doing, Sholmes? All right, if we do a fucking dance of deduction right now with the fucking spotlights in here, I swear to fucking Todd. It seems Mr. Sholmes has had another flash of inspiration, but who knows if it will help resolve the situation between Mrs. Strahd and the mysterious gentleman. What's the right thing to do here? Listen to the... Just fucking listen. Yeah, of course. Well, Mr. Strahd, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue blazes have you been, eh? Barden? When a lady's in trouble, a true gent's supposed to be there to help, straight away. Not an hour later. Harsh. I can't believe that I said he wouldn't pull it off, and now he has it on, and he looks even better. The contrasting, like black and white, it works, man. I can't believe it. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Egbert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. Why? I beg your pardon. Versus this. Why is everyone arguing over who gets to peg Barden? I don't understand. The true reason for your visit is this pawnbrokery today. There's something you have not yet revealed. And the second is this. A considerable crime is in contemplation, one you will orchestrate with intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Benedict, what says you my deductions? How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg. It would seem that once again, Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? It's not funny. We need to stop it. It's not funny. Pegging is not funny. Yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. Why are you laughing at stuff? Because I'm immature. It's fucking stupid. So shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Sherlock Sholmes logic. Oh, really? Are you fucking... No. Fucking the mystery man's aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed this pickpocket here, having had the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Here I thought we were just gonna point out that there was a fucking thing on the back of the fucking disc. Whoa, what have you got? Is it about the crystal tower? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. Wait, what? The piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, Sumari, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot. I've had this cane for years. AG? The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of the stick to be utterly bare. Yep, that's true. You need the goggles for that. Therefore, there's only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all. You recoil, sir. Something wrong. Is it a sword? And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind the rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. He's a menace. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. It's a hammer. You're a judge! But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod. This is the broken handle of a shovel! What? Are you insane? It's a spade, actually, but now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here was to take employment at this establishment in order to excavate the ground beneath the premises. What a calculated crime you've conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. It's not November. Why would he be digging tunnels in London? The tunnel underneath the pawnbrokery. Sure, why not, bro? Great crime. Great crime. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you've been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, indeed intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? You know, that part actually tracks. What on earth do you propose I could expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose? Save for a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason. Remember when Carlos came back in the firefighter uniform? As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. I think ZTD might have been one of the favorite things we ever did. That was such a fun time. Oh my god, it was so funny. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath the shop runs a sewer that adjoins another, one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway. The waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery by dint of the underground tunnels. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict, if that is your real name? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. This is a long dance of deduction. A postcard of the Great Exhibition? I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently, in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway. And the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Currently waiting to hear back from the law school near Moncton, no joke. So this is a timely stream series to come back to. There's a law school near Moncton? Oh shit. Well, hope you don't have to stay in Moncton, Farnham, Surrey. I wouldn't wish that on anybody. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank on the other side of the road, this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you have been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the Great Expedition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so keep it under your hat, please. Alright. We just did a crime. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawn-broking puzzle. Bro, that had nothing to do with the code, or Mr. Sholmes. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, an impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was it true what you said about the bank over the road and what it has in its vault? Indeed, though few know of its existence, it is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me, in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here, rather loudly, in fact. Ah! If it's such a... He's Ken-dolling. Oh shit! And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out about it? There can be one but explanation for that. Clearly, it is because he is Gregson. The man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, as you said, then buying a brand new shovel is sure to be the first thing he does now that you've revealed the secret. Oh! Or if he doesn't, maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all, and he has access to the sewer. He can just dig down again. All my life, I assure you, I'm not so unscrupulous. Well, hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them, and once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Sholmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo, an excellent idea! Why is he selectively good at... He's had some moments where he was right? I think... No? Maybe? I don't know. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and see if we can massage it into shape. This was not Susie. Very well then, let us start once more from the beginning. Fucking hell. Of Sherlock Sholmes is magnificent, logic and reasoning spectacular. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured into the pawnbrokery today. Okay, I don't like that you have to repeat the whole entire thing. Failure to follow this pickpocket here, having the redemption ticket stolen from you on the street. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. Okay, it just automatically does it, right? Do I have to hit a button or no? As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you in the shop in the first place is a staff recruitment flyer. Yeah, it just automatically, okay. So, Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job so he could dig down through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers to gain access to the money in the vault of the bank across the road. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think that's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? It certainly is a flyer for the Mr. Windibank shop. Let's see. Windibank wants you. Pawnbroker's assistant required. Why do you have this? It's an eye-catching advertisement, that's for sure. I've seen the same flyer up here inside the shop, I think. Perhaps Mr. Windibank is always in need of more staff. So Mr. Benedict came here to apply for a job? That's just too hard to believe. Something on the back, maybe? Oh. look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2", green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel, ragged. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Is he just letting us read this? Goodness, there's even a sketch of her hat and all. Although, if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face for sure. And look, the details of the shop have been written down here too. Windenberg's Pawnbrokery, Baker Street, redemption deadline 15th April, which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all that information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Is it, McGilded did?
Take that!
Thank you, Top Lettuce, for gifting a sub to Barden. Yep. He deserves it. Yep. Thank you, Top Lettuce. Thank you so much. Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is the info about Miss Lestrade. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade and to Mr. Windybank's pawnbrokery here. Ah. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you to here today, by which I mean here to Windyback's pawnbrokery, and today the redemption deadline is that of that overcoat. So you wait outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. Humph. And you've gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, Sumari, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane, which you unwittingly clutch onto your person, exhibits the incontrovertible whatever the fuck. What other rod had been cane for years? Blah 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 blah. Bunch of speaks, of course. Missing furl. No. What's a furl? It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, exactly, and Mr. Sholmes is right. It appears to be missing on this cane. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't, though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, Sumari, there's some secret about the cane that Mr. Benedict would rather we don't know. It's gotta be the letters, right? AG. Look here, Mr. Zato. There are some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. Do we know someone named AG so far? Gilded? I can't remember someone with AG. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously. Oh. AG. Why does it feel as though that's not quite right? I don't know. Can you just share it with the group? Well, I'm guessing that it has to be that because
Take that!
Contradiction of which you speak is, of course, the initialing. A most astute observation when you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict. Ah. We're led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. Yet, in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. Oh, was he just saying it's not quite right because it doesn't match his initials? I thought he was saying more than that. Okay. An incontrovertible contradiction, indeed. Would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you'd had that cane for years. Oh, he did say that, grrr. You brought your sword in here? So don't try to tell us that you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Uh-oh. A genius. Oh, he's just a G. Okay, you recoil, sir. Something wrong. Well, and in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer to the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Mr. Strahd redeemed that fine-looking overcoat. Is Joe deaf? Maybe. Why are we saying I'm deaf this time? And now a mysterious man has appeared, introducing himself with a fake name and claiming that the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Mrs. Strahd from written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly belong to him. Chatty be nice. What'd I do? I don't. Why am I? What did I miss? Is Joe dark? I have no idea what this comment is talking about. Oh shit! The coat is ripped. They're being rude? About what, though? Someone said it's Joe dead. Yeah, but why? There was a loud tearing sound when he grabbed his arm. Oh, was there? Okay, I didn't hear it. I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was just part of the song, maybe. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart. Look, so it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Bannister was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. It sounded like a bit like a tiny growl. But now I think it was probably the sound of the seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. Alright, is this just an example of what I talked about earlier about acquired knowledge versus intuitive knowledge? That they knew that the sleeve had already ripped, and it's like, how could you not tell? Because, you know, now I'm going to pass it off that I knew right away what the sound was? Yeah, something like that? Okay. If you were to run around it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. Maybe the chat was just trying to be funny about the Joe needs glasses from yesterday. Maybe it was a joke and it just didn't land properly. I'm sorry if that's the case, chatter. Good attempt. I'd like to see. Sorry. So how can we make Benedict run around? If she's really giving this some thought. Okay, I guess it has to be that.
Take that!
Split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is the key to understanding this riddle you see. The coat doesn't fit? The coat doesn't fit? Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. What do you mean? He's pulling it off. Drip. Having forced it over your broad shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. Is he broad, though? My suspicions were aroused from the outset. When you so boldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Arg. This catalog of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. So you could get a job and dig in the sewers to steal the article that the Ungo redeemed from Mr. Windybank. Ugh. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined has been considerably curtailed. To abscond with a redeemed item. Alright, so I don't know. How would we fix these? I think that these are really entertaining. I enjoy these sections. I really like when Shomes and Ryu kind of double team and it moving across in the environments. It's really fun. But I really just don't like it that we have to see them twice. And his shit just goes on for too long. But I think going through it again and having it be you interject has some value. So maybe if you just made it a bit shorter the first time and also like it sped through this part right to the interruption, I don't know. But I like them. I don't think they should go away. I just think that they just take a little bit too long. And I think it's definitely worth it for the moving around with the spotlights and the snapping and the pointing. I really like it. It's really cool. It's just fun. Now, Mr. Bandit, let us continue. For we must expose the details of the elaborate crime you've been planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to flip some Pathologic article of pawnage. Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Is this new? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you were only too well aware, Mr. Benedict. Alright, so if I can interrupt here, that would be interesting. Ah, so your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let's consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawn property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes are inevitably drawn. Yeah, okay, I like this better. That he's updated it now. Okay, that's cool. Alright. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers, which is a pity because it all sounded rather exciting. It did, actually, Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman didn't know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windbag would never allow you to redeem the article. Okay, but he let the girl redeem it, so did she know the word too? Or looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windbag would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the watchword out somehow? Was he listening in through the door outside? Okay, what are we looking at? What's the council notice? Baker Street Works is the title. Yes, and it does mention sewer works, as Mr. Strom said. Oh, and specifically mentions that tonight's sale at the confectionery shop on the corner won't be affected. Keep selling first, confectionery later, Mr. Naruhodo. Curse my overly expressive face. Old lamp? This looks to be quite an old lamp. It's obviously been well looked after, and there's oil in it too. In other words, Samari, it's still in use. Yes, it would appear so. But as for how it could be related to Mr. Benedict knowing the watchword for the pawned article, I have no idea. That makes two of us. It doesn't. Notelet. Look at this, Mr. Zato. Ah, it appears to be a memo that Mr. Windbag has scribbled to himself. Let's see. What does it say? Oh, Professor. Mr. Windbag must make note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. He just read it? Oh dear, I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Take that!
I'm starting to question this whole pawnbroker system. Seeing some flaws. The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. He asks the customer for the watchword and notes down the response uttered on a notelet he has to hand. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. Or expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has its disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in the shop before your accusation against Mrs. Strahd. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windabank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. Wait, what? And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Strahd. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you go to such lengths to redeem that particular article from this pawnbroker? Wait, sorry, one sec, I'm a little confused. So he was in the shop when the girl deposited the coat? And that's when he wrote down the word? And they just don't remember him being there? Because why would he write it down again now when she says the word? Or is he... as people come in and use the words, does he maybe make a note of the words that were used today, and then he goes to the other one and then he crosses them off? Those are used, maybe. I don't know. I don't understand. I'm a little confused why he would write the word again today. But that's fine. Not a big deal. I'm just a little confused. I don't follow. Thank you, Snarkarino, for the 31 months. Thank you very much. And thank you, Platwolf, for the new sub too. Thank you very much, Platwolf. Welcome, welcome. And Arcs Angel. Arcs Angel with Sing My Name. I did it. Every single time. Why would you go to such lengths to reading that particular article from this pawnbroker? Are you quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had a very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. He has to check the words to see if they're right. He doesn't know them by memory, but he wrote it down. I understand. So here's my issue. I understand if he came in after Lestrade did, and she goes up to the counter and says, "Hey, I have a ticket. Yeah, I want to get my coat back." And then Windibank says, "Hey, what's the watch code or whatever the fuck it is?" And she says, "Professor." And then he looks at his notepad and says, "Yes, Professor's written here. That matches." And he just overheard it and looked at it too. Then that's all right to me. But the fact that like he came in and then he wrote it down after she says Professor doesn't make sense. I'm also kind of annoyed that she seemed to also have known the code. And yet, him knowing the code too means that he overwrites her. I guess he's just like, he's a gentleman, she's a little thief. Let's just give it to him then. I don't know. The scene's weird. The broker wrote it, and then Eggy read it when Gina first deposited the coat. Very confused what chatters are saying. So he was in the pawn shop when she first deposited the coat. That's the implication. Yeah, if that's the implication, then I understand. I just don't. It's a little unclear to me. When he retrieved it, let's just keep going. It's fine. It's whatever. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe it'll make sense later. Which, according to Mr. Windibank, isn't even worth a penny, and yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? Really? I'd better have a thorough look through all the evidence we've collected so far.
Take that!
Bum, 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 bum. You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. It's that on the back. It reads, for McGilded. Mr. Magnus McGilded, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. Yeah, sure. A prominent man in London, though his loan mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. So you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Sorry about earlier about the deaf comment. It was meant to be a joke about the child who called you blind. Yeah, I figured it was that after the fact. Don't worry about it, dude. It's okay. I appreciate that there is humor in that, but it just didn't land that way at the moment. Sorry, because I didn't even realize I hadn't heard something. Mr. McGilded was a man of unusually small stature, in fact. He was precisely the right size for that overcoat that you squeezed yourself into. Was he? Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today is the tunnel under the bank. Was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Magnus McGilded. Just yeah, that makes more sense. To acquire an item deposited by Mr. McGilded. Lack of scruples. I wonder if there's a word for that. Well, there's probably a spate of words for that. Yeah. Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, well. Mr. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Miss Susato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, Mom. True, Mom. That is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th of April, so 2 months ago today would have been 15th February, sir. That's right. It's all carefully recorded in my ledger. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yeah, the violin music. Yes, 15th February. It's precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. And 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Wait, what? Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. So she wasn't in the omnibus then, because she was here depositing the coat for him? Oh. Would the Ace Attorney games be better if they were voice acted? I think so, yes. Yeah, I sometimes it's not the case. Sometimes games are better if they're not voice acted. They do have their place for sure. But I would be enjoying this a lot more if it was voice acted. I could just like hit the button and just enjoy it. Yeah, these kind of games I think are better voice acted. You are of course at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose, however. Or you choose, however. Oh shit! I must insist you hand over the music box disc now. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. A music box? Ah, what do I do? And absolutely nope. Is that Windibank's gun? There are some things that a man must protect at all costs. This may be one of those things. And again, it may not. Mr. Windibank! This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I should have to take my own life. Mr. Windibank, no, shoot him instead. All right, that's enough. Inspector Gregson? Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines, so we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? What the fuck you talking about, Gregson? Oh, praise be. You're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life in my own very establishment. In my very own establishment. It would seem you have the upper hand. Take off the coat. Yeah. Fucking more chips? Right, you lot have some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windibank very nearly met his end. Yeah, by his own gun as far as I can tell. Oh dear, I could murder some fish and chips right now. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Fuck. But the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of the case I'm supposed to be working on. What? What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much. No matter, it's nothing to do with you lot. Is someone tunneling in the sewers? Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. He's getting away. Get after him, lads. Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir. He just said no one left? There's been a... There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. Oh, how many? Oh, at least 2. So we fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters so brokers let us know when there's trouble. Really? Really? Did they have that technology back then? Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while. Very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in mourning. Oh, yes? Because we're wearing black. Okay, I'll be taking that whatever it is of McGilda's down to the yard. Thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh, yes, of course. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine. If you had electricity, you could do anything, I guess. But Chatter, I have electricity! I'm sorry, miss. You know what? It tracks, but anything belonging to McGilda has to be taken as evidence now. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Spate. Wonder how many resubs Spate's gonna get up to. 2? Thank you, Has Minicus, as well, for the 4 months. This is the first stream of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, and the absolute confusion is lovely. I refuse to watch VOD, so here I am puzzling things together. Poggers. As evidence? If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Grrr. Oh yeah, she wasn't wearing a coat like that, was she? She was dressed like that. Alright, my bad. And so we handed Mr. McGilda's disc over to the Inspector Gregson. And we're summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. Why was she trying to pawn the music disc off then if she went back for it? Damn. Alright, time to have a completely unrelated murder. Fucking just all of that had nothing to do with it. No pawn shop, no fucking camera system set up, take a picture every 30 minutes. Fucking the fucking analytical fucking thing from the computer, nothing. Whole new job, 15th April, Baker Street. It's still 15th April? See? That's why I ate grown-ups. All they do is feed you a pack of lies and take stuff away from you. Oh really, Mrs. Strahd? Tell me, is that overcoat keeping you warm? What? Oh my, surely you were given that. Yeah, the D let me keep it, after I looked daggers at him for long enough. He went through the pockets and then said, go on then, have it, before telling me to scarp her. Always pays off giving people a look like you ate them. Can't help feeling that it's going to get you into serious trouble one day. What I really wanted was that nice shiny disc mind. Oh, you weren't trying to... Wait, were you trying to pawn it? Or were... Is the smoke actually moving in the background? Oh, look at that in the top left there. Were you trying to pawn it for money, or were you just trying to pawn it to keep it safe? If you're trying to pawn it to keep it safe, why were you arguing about the price? Just out of fucking just like, I just like to haggle, Lamayo? Like, what was that all about? The music box disc? But Mr. Windibank said it was practically worthless. I think I'm gonna go and have another bash. Give him a long, hard stare. I think not, Mrs. Strahd. We shan't enter Windibanks again today. Why not? That's not fair. Can't be helped, I'm afraid. Can't be helped. Police are investigating the scene now and taking a statement from Mr. Windibank. But that disc's mine. I had the ticket for this coat, and it was in the coat's pocket. And there should be something else and all. That's what that rotten cove said, ain't it? Yes, he did mention something about another article, didn't he? Well then, that's mine too. Whatever it is. So you did steal it. What the fuck is going on? Now she's really pushing her luck. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Mr. Strahd, I think it's time to admit defeat. You've had your haul for the day. Yeah, and it's all your fault, Stromes. So what are your plans now? Will you dine with us this evening? Yeah? Iris would be delighted to cook, I'm sure, and I might entertain you with a modest violin recital. One second, chat. Alright, sorry about that. I had to enter text message. Let's continue. Nota? Oh. Why would you come around? Why would I come around your place, eh? Have you lost your head or something? Oh dear, she's gone. Oh, thank you, Acer Sasha, for the 54 months as well. Right now, what a good streamer. Great streamer. I'm having reviled on me quite necessarily, I might add. I can't help wondering if perhaps she might turn up anyway. Interesting. Once she's had a chance to calm down, I think there's a good chance she'll decide to come. All right, so is she gonna be like she did give off the vibe of a recurring character, I remember that, but she was working for McGilded. Was she just hired to lie for money? Like, she seems hard up. She'd probably do that. Wouldn't hold it against her either, to be honest. Very well then. I'll inform Iris to set a place for our potential guests at the dinner table this evening. Lestrade is a name from the books too, isn't it? Lestrade was in the BBC one at least. And one more thing, I should be glad of your company later too. Sorry? I believe I will have a rather splendid surprise to show you. Oh, how exciting! What is it? You shall have to wait and see, Miss Susato. Until later then. Smoke bomb. Yeah, the disc is gone. Okay. April, 3:46 p.m. Sholmes' suite. Ah, Susie and Runo, come in, come in. Good afternoon, Iris. Thank you so much for breakfast this morning. Wow, we were at the fucking pawn shop for hours. What? Oh, don't mention it. Goodness, look at the time already. Yeah, what the fuck? There's no way that tracks. Busy as always? I am. I'm preparing everything for dinner this evening. How many people did we murder with shot put balls in like the couple hours that they just skipped over suspiciously? Already? You're obviously cooking something special, are you? Oh yes, after all, there's a special guest joining us. Guess who it is? Go on. Hee hee, you'll never guess. Look at those little eyes of hers shining. Oh dear, it is awkward when you already know the answer, isn't it? It's Ginny, isn't that exciting? Oh, what a surprise! Yes, that's wonderful news. Wow, Iris seems overjoyed at the idea. Can't wait to learn some pickpocketing tips from a real professional. Oh yes, that does sound like fun. I'm not sure that's entirely appropriate. Are you Mr. Naruhodo? By the way, Iris, what's Mr. Sholmes up to? Most important part of pickpocketing is picking your target. You have to pick one that is stupid enough to keep things in their back pocket. Just, you know, just grab the wallet. That's it. That's it. Just picking your mark. That's most of the job. Thank you, Numanatus, for the 17 months. Missed the start of stream, so I'll have to catch the VOD. But just want to say thanks again for streaming, Joe. Been miserably sick the past few weeks, and having these streams to catch up on has been a huge help. Be safe and stay well with the heart. Oh, thank you, Numanatus. Hope you feel better. That sucks. Sick for weeks is rough. Holy shit. I mean, I guess was it this year I was sick at the beginning for like 2 weeks there or something like that? Or was it the year before? I can't remember. I feel like I was sick at the turn of the year twice. Fucking hell, man. Hurley, oh, he's been like that ever since he got back. So is Pragmata good? I have no idea. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. I kind of want to play it and see. I beg that you won't speak to me. Sorry? Beg? I don't know who you are, but kindly take your leave. As you can see, I'm not here. I don't know how to respond to that. You still can't play the violin? Oh, the violin is updated in the background there. I do apologize. When he gets like this, he's completely oblivious to everything. Yes, I see. Really, he behaves just like a child sometimes. Hurley does. So Sholmes and Iris have something of a parent and child relationship, don't they? Yes, except that Iris is clearly the parent here. True. Come to think of it, I wonder where her real parents are. Oh, we're doing this, are we? What's the matter, Runo? You have ever such a funny look on your face. Oh no, it's nothing. Is he actually your dad? Because your eyes look a lot like his, don't they? Lamayo. I know what it is. Why does this girl live here with Mr. Sholmes, you're wondering? Am I right? How? How did you... Oh, Runo, I can read you like a book. This girl is dangerous. Don't worry, you can ask me anything, I won't mind. Oh, and MIA? Oh, nice, big Reddit vibes. So, Mr. Sholmes, what are you so engrossed in? Did you not hear? I am not here. Of course you're not. Not think why the whole bed of the ocean is not one solid massive oyster, so prolific the creatures seem. He won't even turn around and look at me. It's best just to leave him alone when he's in one of his moods like this. Yes, I can see that. So by Ginny, you mean Miss Lestrade, the young woman from the McGilded case 2 months ago, right? Yes, who also stole my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Although, after that trial, I invited her back here and we had dinner together. And now we're the best of friends. Oh, hee, what a lovely tale. Yes, now if I bump into her on the street, she runs away as fast as she can. Oh, and I chase her down the back alleys. Interesting idea of friendship. And then I let her have the latest color of smoke grenade I developed. Oh. There's so many beautiful colors in the world. Ginny wants to make a whole rainbow. I suppose this means you've let Mrs. Strut keep the smoke grenade launcher, have you? Yes, that's right. I got bored of it anyway. Hurley always reacts the same way when I shoot him with it now. Poor Hurley. Oh, I can't wait for Ginny to arrive. It's been too long since she last came over. I'm so excited. I just hope she does actually come. I'm sure you've been wondering why it is that I live here with Hurley, haven't you? Well, it has crossed my mind. Not really, actually. I just kind of accepted it, which means I've changed a lot over the past 10 years of streaming or whatever. That's kind of disturbing, actually. I was just like, yeah, whatever. I think it's more of a, like, I just don't want to know. It's like, it's not going to be interesting. I don't give a fuck. It's like, yeah, sure, why not? Well, it has crossed my mind that and where are your real parents? My mommy and daddy aren't with me anymore. Mommy and daddy? Mommy passed away when I was born, and at around the same time, my father, well, he had to go to a faraway land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. In a hot air balloon, a time-traveling one. Oh, wait a minute. Did you say he and Hurley? Yes. Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them all up in his diaries. That's what's in the metal chest over there. Wait, what? I thought you wrote them. Really? He recorded them all? Oh, so he wrote diary versions and then you write them into stories? Or, okay, so it was the guy in the beginning. Do you not know your dad is dead? The Sholmes know he's dead. What the fuck is going on here? So you mean it's true, Mr. Sholmes? Really did have a partner with whom he tackled some of his most taxing cases. Oh yes, I mean, it's always nice to have one, isn't it? So Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. Hurley told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest, but that only made me want to look even more, so I opened it up. And you found your father's memoirs? Yes, so I asked Hurley, who wrote these? He nearly fell off his chair. But then he told me, that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. When did this happen? So you weren't always right, because the accounts in the paper have been around for a while. I've practically lived with Hurley all my life. I was tiny when he took me in. So, it came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my daddy, I mean. What? It must have... Huh? I'm really confused. It must have done. I wonder why Mr. Sholmes chose to tell you, and at such a young age. As in, she thought Herlock was her father, but she just said that her father worked with Herlock, so... Oh... She didn't know that when she was young? What? How are you confused? She didn't know until she opened the chest and found his diaries? Sorry, my understanding is that at one point Iris was living here with her dad and Herlock. This is not true? The next joke is Joe has no object permanent. Okay. At least this would is because he wouldn't have been able to hide it from me. Well, having lived with Hurley all these years, you might say that his ways have rubbed off on me. There are some things I can just see. Especially lies. I almost know when people are lying before they open their mouths sometimes. Wait, what? Right. Anyway, I was so fascinated when I read Daddy's diaries. That's what inspired me to write. The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, actually. I'd always assumed Mr. Sholmes simply told you all those thrilling stories. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. No, I'm sorry, I'm still confused. I don't get it. Like, maybe it's just the Wilson thing at the beginning that's making me think that that was a recent thing, but like, okay, my mom and dad aren't with me anymore. My mom passed away when I was born, and around the same time, my father, well, he had to go far away land because of one of the cases he and Hurley were working on. Oh, wait a minute, you said he and Hurley. Okay, so yeah, okay, it's here. So she never knew the dad, okay. So what's tripping me up is thinking that the Wilson at the beginning was the same one, and like the mysteries have been happening this whole entire time. So it's not. So how old is Iris? So there's been a 10-year period when that Herlock has been soloing all the stuff and hasn't had a partner. So the Wilson that's at the beginning was completely irrelevant. Okay. So Herlock has been without a Wilson for 10 years. Okay, so when did he take you in? Did it say? Okay, yes, Daddy and Hurley were always solving mysterious cases together. She didn't mention that before. He wrote them in his diaries. That's one of the mail just over there. Really recorded them all. So you mean it's true? Mr. Sholmes really did have a partner with you tied to the most taxing cases? Oh, yes, I mean, he's doing this. How one is Mr. Sholmes' partner was your father? Exactly. He told me I wasn't allowed to look in the chest, but it only made me want to look more. So I opened up and found your father's memoir. So I asked Hurley who wrote these. You know, your father's chair, but then he told me that's when I found out that the author of all those accounts was my father. So Iris's father was Mr. Sholmes' partner. Converse Iris's father. Apparently with Hurley all my life. I was so tiny. I was tiny when he took me in. Tiny. Okay, so that doesn't necessarily mean that you remember being taken in. Okay, so you just been here the whole time. It came as quite a shock when Hurley told me he wasn't really my dad. I mean. Okay, and she just knows about that sort of thing. Okay. Okay, So it's just thinking that the Wilson at the beginning was his Wilson. But no, like there hasn't been. I mean, I guess maybe it could be they had a falling out, and he just fucked off somewhere for a while. So there's been 10 years of time, and she's been writing the stories based on memoirs since then. But she's also writing new ones now when he talks to her about it, because she knew about the stuff on the boat and everything like that too. Okay, all right. Oh no, Hurley's hopeless like that. He forgets everything as soon as he solved the case. It all but vanishes from his mind. Oh, I see. The other day, it was so embarrassing. As usual, he totally forgot about the case he just solved. So the very next day, he gathered together all the people involved and proceeded to solve the case again. It was quite a shock for everyone. You can say that again. You share your father's surname, don't you, Iris? That's right, Wilson. Daddy is Dr. John H. Wilson. I learned from his diaries that he's a doctor of medicine, you see? That's what prompted me to study and study, so that I could earn a doctorate as well. Iris's father, who went to some distant land, and is a doctor by the name of John H. Wilson? The court will now hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, it is him! Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Okay, all right. So what? Come on, chat. Like, if you think that it turns out it is, if you think that Wilson is her dad and is the same one that was with Herlock, like it's not really clear about the timeline and everything there. Like you would expect that they would have fucking like been doing shit this whole entire time together. Like what the fuck? Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. The victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. That's right, visiting professor of medicine at Imperial Yummy University, and the man who, in the most bizarre of circumstances, lost his life just before we left Japan. Miss Suzato. Yes? Perhaps we shouldn't pursue this conversation any further this time. Oh! What? Actual tact and consideration? Holy shit. We wouldn't be getting this in a Persona game. I think that would be for the best. My dear fellows, how good to see you. Eek, Mr. Sholmes. Why ever did you not make your presence known to me before? Haha. Well, no matter now. So, how the devil are you? We've been with you for most of the day. Goodness, really? Do tell me, Mr. Sholmes, is your violin unscathed? Hmm? My violin? Whatever are you talking about, dear madam? Oh, never mind that now. I have something far more interesting to show you. Behold, my dear fellows. Oh, another music box disc. No, it's the same one. I cleaned the blood. No, another disc, Miss Suzato. This is the one Gregson demanded that we hand over as evidence. Mr. McGilden's disc. Oh my! Then, what's it doing here? I fucking stole it! You know, at times, Mr. Naruhodo, I think that though I have an undeniable turn for detection, I may well be even more adept at larceny. Larceny, not larcenenry. Oh, I'm a thief now. Oh, that would be wonderfully exciting. I'd be your pickpocketing assistant. And Runo could be our go-to lawyer if we ever got caught. Right. Plus, Susie has such beautiful handwriting, she could write all our menacing crime notifications. Yes, I'd be delighted. I'm just going to pretend that this conversation never happened, I think. Why did Wilson leave? I can't remember, how long was he in Japan for? I thought he was visiting temporarily. Maybe he visited, came back, and went again? can't remember. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up with Brett. Brett was only there for a little bit, right? Brett had just arrived and was going back? I can't remember. Now this really is Mr. Sholmes' faithful performing partner then. The Stravadar, the Scrappy Scar, the Scrapifarius. No, it's no good. It's gone. Those are all awesome spaceship names. The Virtuoso's violin that he found in a pawnbroker's and managed to buy for next to nothing. After all we went through to get it back, he's just cast it aside on that chair. I was looking forward to hearing the beautiful sound it makes when Mr. Sholmes plays it. But it does look rather sorry for itself there, doesn't it? Although, at least Wagahai hasn't attacked it yet, even if his eyes are saying it's only a matter of time. I don't understand. How did that disc come to be in your possession? I thought Inspector Gregson took it back to Scotland Yard. Quite correct. And that sort of uncompromising attitude is precisely why I always carry some of this. That's a bar of caramel, Mr. Sholmes. Your one and only friend in times of loneliness, if I'm not mistaken. You know how delicious this is? People will trade me anything for my caramel. If you humor me, my dear fellows, cast your minds back to when the good detective confiscated the disc. I'll be taking that whatever it is and McGilded's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Oh yes, of course. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. Yeah, same pose. For the briefest of moments, I had the disc in my hand, did I not? Yes, you did, but I still don't understand. I swapped it for a chocolate bar. It was precisely that moment that I summoned my one and only friend into action. I pressed the disc into a pair of Sure. I pressed the disc into a pair of bars like this. That's amazing. The disc and all its minuscule protrusions have made an image in the caramel. Don't eat it, there's blood all over it now. Indeed, this caramel is quite exceptional. I developed it myself, you know. Suitably soft for making impressions, but resistant to melting, the result of a precisely controlled solution. How extraordinary. Carrying a pair of these, I want to... this is some fucking, like... opera house level fucking bullshit there. Everyone just seeing this happen and being like, seems legit. Yeah, that's not a question why he's holding 2 fucking pieces of caramel up to a second thing in the middle of the fucking room here right now. It's okay. Just go. Carrying a pair of these on one's person frequently proves very useful indeed. Take a house key, for example. A simple press and its unique form is duplicated. I can enter anyone's property at will, and never without high sucrose nourishment. Yes, it sounds legal. From the image, I was able to create this. I confess I was most curious to know what manner of music would issue from the disc when played. Dude, play it! Do tell us, Mr. Sholmes, what music does the disc play? I don't know. Well, unfortunately, I have no idea. No idea. None whatsoever. Are you familiar with the workings of a music box, my dear fellows? No, I'm afraid not. Goodness, you don't know, Runo? Do you know, Iris? Why is this getting a... Inside a music box is a special metal piece called a comb. That's what produces the sound. Small protuberances pluck the different teeth of the comb as they rotate past it, making the different notes. We're going to be seeing this again in the trial. Sorry, I don't know why this is completely unrelated to the trial. It's just fucking slice of life bullshit. The first music boxes to be invented used a rotating cylinder with protuberances on it. But over time, a new type of player was produced, which uses discs such as these. With that development, the popularity of music boxes spread far and wide, and all around the globe. Really? Because I feel like the cylinder is a more compact version. What was the advantage? Why exactly? Because the discs are easy to produce and can be interchanged to facilitate the playing of different tunes. There are a great many firms in Europe now manufacturing music boxes as a result. It is wonderful to be able to enjoy music even when no performer is present. but it's the very success of the invention that means we are now presented with an insurmountable problem. What do you mean? As you may imagine, the construction of one firm's music box does not match that of another, and we have no way of knowing in which music box this particular disc was designed to be played. Let's try them all! There is no resolution for this problem, I'm afraid. It's quite intractable. Why did you make a copy of it then? I see, so that's why. and not show you my double caramel trick? Naturally, I tested the disc and those few music boxes I have in myself. Okay, good, you did test it, okay. But as you can hear, to no avail. Play it backwards. The results were equally unsatisfactory in this one. So, I am presently engaged in acquiring an example of all the music boxes ever made in Europe. Every single one? That's early for you. That's early for you. Always taking things too far. Good thing we don't have any money issues, because you're not going to the pawnbroker. But my dear girl, and the solved riddle is quite repugnant to my constitution. But surely all the different types in Europe will amount to a huge volume of music boxes, won't it? Yes, that's certainly true. In the words, forgive me for being really stupid, chat, but if you make an imprint of something and then you use that as a mold to pour things on, would it be inverted? If it was a flat key, it would be fine. If it's like a shape on a circle, the mold is inverted once you cast it uninverts. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Because what the material you pour into it is going to be at the same alignment of the thing that you press into it, right? So the mold, maybe that's why my brain is thinking of it then. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Thank you for the clarification. Yes, that is certainly true. In the worst case, I shall just have to ask you to vacate the attic room. What? Uh-oh. Magnus McGilded. Not a name I expected to hear again so soon. Yes, it's only been 2 months since that grisly case. The biggest, most awful, most terrible. Mr. McGilded perished within hours of the trial's conclusion. I missed him so much. Was it the curse of the Reaper? No one knows. Still now. I think the Reaper knows. The omnibus was reduced to a pile of ash. Not a shred of evidence remained. And with the man's death, the truth about the murder in which he was so intimately involved was buried. Even though we successfully established Mr. McGild's innocence in the trial. Did we? The newspapers are still claiming that it remains an unsolved case. The murder of the brickmaker, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In the end, the truth of the matter remains a mystery. We still have no idea what really happened that night. And although Mr. McGilder was found not guilty through my defense, I still don't know if that was the right judgment or not. I don't even know if he's even dead, to be honest. It would appear the case is not yet closed. Burned all the way down to ashes? Were there bones? How did they identify? I can't remember how they said they identified. They said they found remains, didn't they? Well, I think it's time I started getting things ready for dinner, I think. Ginny will be here before long. Thank you, Iris. Thank you, Iris. Everyone say thank you to Iris. Thank you, Iris. Oh, well, you must let me help you then. Of course, Susie. There's plenty to do. I think I shall investigate the condition of my faithful performing partner. Now then, where did I leave it? Let this be a lesson to you, Mr. Sholmes. Never leave anything too precious with the pawnbroker. Huh. Yes. You may be right. Oh, that reminds me of something Mr. Windibank said before. He said that he had a manuscript of Iris's in pawn, didn't he? Did he? Yes, he definitely mentioned it. Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom, were his words, I believe. So you heard about that, did you? I expect you were as incensed as I was. Oh yes, the idea of such a wonderful story languishing in Mr. Windibank's storeroom, gathering dust. Is that from the chest? Is like a story that he won't let you read, or is it one of yours? My dear madam, I'm quite sure I told you already. The pawnbroker's storeroom is the safest place for it, more secure than a bank's vault. And what about your Stradivarius, Hurley? Was that safe and secure? Well, there may be the occasional mix-up, caused by a certain impetuous someone not too far from me now. Do you have any idea how long it took me to write that Baskerville story? Oh, it's her story. Okay, it's not from the chest. Okay. Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it. Ah. What's going on here? Why does it feel like an icy chill just swept through the room? Is the Reaper of the Bailey here? Susie, what did you just say? You said the Hound of the Baskervilles, but how could you know the full title? Oh, I didn't catch that. Shit. Well, I'm a time traveler. It's a really popular story. I came here via hot air balloon. That's because Miss Susato is such a great fan of the stories about Mr. Sholmes, of course. But Runo, the Hound of the Baskervilles, has never been published. What? When I showed Hurley the manuscript, he told me that I wasn't allowed to publish it yet. I don't understand. That's why he said that he'd keep it safe. Until it was the right time for the story to be made public, you see. So that's why the manuscript is at Windibanks. And yet, how could Susie here know its title? Well, Hurley, what's going on? Susie's been breaking into the pawnbrokers at night? Ah! What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Something to do with the telegram? It would appear our guest has arrived. Be our guest, be our guest. Miss Lestrade. This is a bad idea. I knew I weren't welcome. I'm going. No, wait, Miss Lestrade. That chair looks so comfy in the back, doesn't it? It's beefy, too. Oh, man. We've all been eagerly waiting your arrival. Haven't we, Iris? Oh, yes, just wait there. Oh, the music. Just wait there, Ginny. We'll have everything ready in a jiffy. Susie is in trouble. Come along, Susie. Right, of course. It's a pleasure to see you here, Miss Lestrade. Please, make yourself at home. Don't stand in the doorway, my dear girl. Come along in. What say you to some Mendelssohn? I won't take no for an answer. Mendelssohn. What the fuck is that meddlesome it is, then? I have no idea what that is.
Wow.
That evening, Iris prepared us all a meal that was even more delicious than usual. Mr. Sholmes' violin performance was in no way meddlesome, and Gina, as we all came to call her, taught us all how to steal things from one another without being noticed. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves, well into the night. He's a famous composer. Can't be that famous if I don't know him. Said the uncultured fucking asshole. 15th of April, 9:34 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. That was a very enjoyable evening, wasn't it? Oh yes, Iris's cooking was truly divine. And I feel as though I can still hear the enchanting strains of Mr. Sholmes' violin even now. Best of all, I bet I could steal the glasses from his lordship's face next time we're in court. Could you? Naruhodo-san, could I consult with you about something, I wonder? Well, it is a consultancy, so go ahead. What's the matter, Susato-san? It's about the telegram I received. The one that arrived first thing this morning, I suppose? I've been summoned. What? Summoned? What do you mean? The telegram was from the Lord Chief Justice office. Lord Strongheart has asked to see me. The Lord Chief Justice? When? Tomorrow morning. What? Then we have to start preparing at once. Oh no, that won't be necessary, Naruhodo-san. I've been summoned alone. What for? Susie, have you been killing people alone? What on earth for? I have no idea. I suppose I shall find out tomorrow. What's all this about? Did you check your kimono into the pawnbroker and pretend to try on different clothes and someone took it and killed someone? Is that what happened? What happened, Susie? Susie, fucking talk. Whatever it is, it's making me feel very uneasy. Knock, knock. Oh, who could that be, I wonder? Good evening, friends. Iris, hello again. And Gina, too. Yes, Gina's going to stay with us tonight. She's going to sleep in with me. Do you think Gina knows how to, like, what music box it would go in, maybe? Isn't that right, Ginny? Well, yeah. How lovely. Let me make a pot of tea. You know, I've learned so much today. Oh, what in particular? All those things Ginny showed us. Wasn't it wonderful? You mean all those pickpocketing techniques? We had fun trying them out on each other, didn't we? I think I've awakened a natural talent. I could earn a living from it. Earn. You might be getting ahead of yourself a little there. Really? So we went the whole dinner without asking Susie how she knows the title of the story? Really? So what brings you up to our humble quarters at this late hour? Well, you see, I came to return this. Wait, what? That's mine. Oh my, however did you? I told you, didn't I? I have a natural talent for it. Oh yes, I'd forgotten. Iris literally is a child genius. And we hate her for that. So anyway, here, you can have it back. Not that I really understand why you wear it though. Thank you. Alright then, good night. Yes, good night. So this is your office, is it? What do you think, Ginny? I think I wouldn't fancy my chances with a lawyer what lives in a place like this. Yes, me too. Ha. It seems as though Iris here still has something she'd like to talk about. I suppose she probably wants to talk about the manuscript. Yes, I suppose she probably does. Are we communicating telepathically right now? Bruno, what are you doing? Look, I'm not going to steal nothing, alright? It's just all junk anyway. Charming. I suppose I should engage our guests in conversation, really. Why'd you let me look around then? Just fucking force me into the fucking... Do we have the disc? No, we don't. Good stopping point in 14.5 hours. Okay, cool. Iris, I suppose you're hoping to talk about the manuscripts, aren't you? Aren't you going to tell me? Oh, is she psychic? Is she actually psychic and she just read their minds when they talked about the man? Nah, it can't be that. I'm so sorry. I need a little more time, please. Alright, I understand. I hope I haven't made you feel awkward. Oh, you absolutely have. Oh no, not at all, Iris, not at all. Susato, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what this is all about, really. Me and you both, Gina. It's a story you made up. Is it, Iris? That mental script or whatever you call it? It's not exactly a story that I made up. It's something I read in Daddy's diaries. Daddy's? That's right. I don't suppose I've mentioned it to you before, Ginny, but my daddy was Hurley's assistant once, his partner. Eh? They solved all sorts of strange and mysterious cases together. Is that right, mister? Apparently so. I was as surprised as you are, though. And Daddy wrote all the details of every single case down, you see, in his diaries. So I study them and write my stories based on what actually happened. So where's your old man now then? He's beat. He had to go away on urgent business to a faraway land, and he'll be gone a very long time. So I've never really met him. Oh, right. Child genius, everybody. Come to think of it. I don't know anything about Gina's parents either. Perhaps we should ask her. Nah. Iris, this Hound of the Baskervilles story. I take it that it's another tale inspired by your father's accounts? That's right. I thought it was fascinating. But it's different somehow from the other cases, I mean. Oh? How? It's like someone else wrote it. I don't really know. But it must be special in some way. Because after I'd written it and showed the manuscript to Hurley, he turned as white as a sheet. It was the first time I've ever seen him like that. Okay. Pays me have to say this after you've toiled over it for so long, Iris. But this story must not be published at this time, under any circumstances. Alright, so does it give away a killer? Does it give away a way to kill someone? Is it going to reveal to someone that we know that they're the killer and they can't know that we're onto them or something? Like something like that? Or what? But why not? It's one of my best works. I'm not at liberty to say. Not now, so please, do not ask me. Ask him, he has to answer if you ask. Alright then, I won't. It's kind of bullshit. It's kind of bullshit, Sholmes. Bullshit. But I do solemnly swear that I will explain everything one day, Iris, when time is right. Okay, that's not too bad then. Alright. And that's how the manuscript came to be with Mr. Windibank, isn't it? Yes. Really? And then he took it to the pawnbroker. Yes, Hurley said it had to be somewhere very safe. That really gets my goat, that does. He's treating you like a child. It's mean, that's what it is, keeping secrets like that. I'm sure Mr. Sholmes isn't trying to be mean. Yeah? It's just someone shows up and just reads his fucking notepad for the code phrase and they can have it. If he said it wasn't at liberty to talk about it, I'm sure there must have been a very good reason. All the camera systems and everything too? I think so too. You lot are too trusting for your own good. I agree with Gina, but he can't pull the wool over my eyes. Sholmes is lying to Iris. I bet my life on it. What? Hurley's lying to me? Don't go lying to me. Your parents. I've realized that I don't know anything about your parents, Gina. Don't have any. I ain't got any, have I? Never did have. Oh. Grew out of some mushrooms I did. Look, the East End's full of orphans like me. No one wants nothing to do with us from the minute you were born, not even our mums. If you sat on the floor, do you think you could get up without using your arms? Yes, we out. Okay, sitting on the floor. What do you mean not using my arms? I can't press off the floor to get myself started? Yes, easily. You just flip yourself up onto your knees and then you just stand up. Yeah, easy. I can't get myself into a squat position because I'm gonna fall down back. Yeah, easy. Okay, now try with no knees. I don't think I can do it with no knees. I don't think I can get myself into a squat like that. I think I would fall down. Can you do a backflip? No, I can't do a backflip. Wait, sorry, what are you doing? Getting up from the floor without using my hands. Or my arms. Did Gatsby jump on you? Yeah, he got up, yeah. He was right behind me, right behind my chair. Oh, it's nothing to do with us from the minute we're born, not even our mums. But we all stick together. The older ones look after the little ones and make sure they get by. You can also roll over your back and just momentum it? Huh? Like a sitting down backflip onto your feet or into a squat? Oh. I can't do that. I don't think I could do that. So that's why you're a pickpocket. I would be afraid to learn how to backflip because I'd be afraid of fucking it up and landing on my head and breaking my neck. I would be really scared to do that. Thank you, Lunatic Boy, for gifting a sub to Oof Boof for some reason. Oof Boof. And thank you, Backseat Streams, for the 20-month resub, and also for still being really, really patient because I still haven't gotten to DMs with Backseat. I'm sorry. Thank you, Backseat. Hope you're well. I'm gonna play your Five Nights at Freddy's helper phone calls for the kids at some point in the future. By the way, if that amuses you in any capacity. I had to explain to Leo that the games are just random bullshit for a lot of it, and sometimes you're just gonna get you're just gonna lose. They're just gonna drain your energy because they're just constantly not gonna leave you alone. And, oh, poor kid. Oh, he got really upset when he almost beat like the last night in FNAF 2, and he got so upset. Now dive into my life. I love it. I get a kick out of every time if I lift some pompous idiot's purse. And that's how we all afford to eat. I'm like Robin Hood, ain't I? That's how I see it. Oh, Gina. I do think about it sometimes. What it'd be like to have parents, I mean. I always thought it'd make everything right. But having listened to what Iris just said, it sounds like having parents ain't always easy either. True. Oh. I mean, if you know you never had them, you don't feel like you're always wanting to meet them. It's true. I do want to see Daddy. So much. Oh, Iris. Sosuke Bosuke-san. Gina, what do you mean when you said that you know Mr. Sholmes is lying to Iris? Well, he reckons he popped that mental script or whatever, right? But come on, that's obviously a load of rubbish. Oh my, why would you think that, Gina? It's simple. If that story was really in Old Winterbank's storeroom, there's no way someone from way around the world, in other words, you, Samari, could know about it. Shit. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. But Hurley would never do something like that. I'm sure of it. This is a swing and a miss, Gina. No way. Ah. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Barefaced liars, a lot of them. You just ain't realized it yet. I'm telling you, that mental script ain't at Winterbank's. You'd soon see if you had a look. Even if you think you can trust him, I don't. That Sholmes is a liar like the rest of them. Okay, and then okay, is it gonna be just like a non-stop fucking like procession tonight of all of us except for Ryu like simultaneously breaking into the pawnbroker's house, and we're gonna see like lots and lots of photographs like that episode when there's a cabaret in The Simpsons of just like it's 30 minutes. Here's Iris going in. Here's fucking Gina going in. Here's Holmes going in. Here's I can't remember her name. Susie going in. Like, if I'm honest, I've wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth sometimes. See? Oh, but I don't mean that I think he sold it. I mean, sometimes I wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. Even though it's wrong of me to doubt him. I would also think that. That'd probably be safer. If you think highly of him, there's no way he just left it at a pawnbroker's vault. Don't be too hard on yourself, Iris. A spate of break-ins, if you will. Yep. Oh my goodness, look at the time. Yeah, you think that's the real time? Come along, Ginny. We should go back downstairs. Yeah, alright. You think that was the real Forden? And please don't mention any of this to Hurley, will you? No, of course not. Good night then, Iris. Good night, Gina. You must let me make breakfast for you tomorrow morning. I insist. Oh, yes please. I can't wait, Susie. Good night then. Iris, it sure is easy to forget, isn't it? Sometimes she speaks just like an adult. But deep down, she's still just a child who invents things 100 years before their time. Well, I think it's time to turn in for the night too, Naruhodo-san. No, don't we want to talk about her dad? No, we're not doing it. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Alright. Dr. John... Oh, we're gonna think about it, though. Dr. John H. Wilson, Iris's father, but also not her father. The name of the murdered visiting professor. Oh, that too, yeah. It can't be a mere coincidence. There's something deeper going on. Okay, Sherlock is your dad, Iris. Just because he's not your biological dad, he's just your dad. Who gives a fuck? Poor Iris. Holy shit. Mr. Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo. That voice. That's Mr. Sholmes. Sholmes. Oh, nice buttons. I like the diamonds around the buttons there. That's a good look. What's going on? It's the middle of the night. It's Miss Lestrade. She's gone. I wonder if I could pull off a look with like a shirt with a vest over it like that. I think it's a good look. Gina. Seems kind of high maintenance, though. She's supposed to be sleeping in Iris's room, but her bed is empty. Well, she's an independent young woman. She probably decided to go home, no? Can I go back to sleep now? I think not. From speaking to her before she retired, I received the distinct impression that she was looking forward to breakfasting with Miss Susato. She's breaking into the pawn shop right now. No, I don't believe the girl has gone home. I've been waiting for her for over an hour now. Do you sleep, bro? Do you just hang from the rafters like a bat and sleep? Over an hour, oh. If you'll indulge me, look out of the window, my dear fellow. What's this about? Susie's gone too. Wait a minute. Why is there a light on at this time of night? Could you really see that from there? That's Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery. Mr. Windibank's. Oh no! Oh, how many people have had their head caved in by shot footballs right now? It's simple. If that story really was an old Windibank story, we don't. Yeah, in other words, no. Could Gina have gone? Nah, it seems you have some knowledge of the situation, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? Oh no, not really. Well, anyway, we must investigate. At once! Oh, you're here! Miss Susato! You got that kimono on fucking fast. Did you even go to bed? 16th April, 1:14 a.m., Baker Street. The door to Windibank's. It's open! And the lamp is burning. It must be Gina, mustn't it? Let us hope it's nothing more sinister. What? Come, there's not a moment to lose. I smell crime. Clearly something is afoot inside. Finally, we can finish this by— the blood on the fucking calendar! What the shit? There's no one here. Oh yes, there is. What? Mr. Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes! What the? Has Sholmes been shot? Leave me, Mr. Naruhodo. But after them, go! Right. Was that the silhouette of Crawling Ollie there? Blast. Lost. I've lost them. Hello, hello. What have we here? The alarm was just raised from this pawnbroker, sir. Would you know something about that? Officer, come with me. It's my friend, Mr. Sholmes. He's been shot. Shot? With the policeman close behind me, I ran back to Windibanks.
Mr. Sholmes!
Mr. Narado.
Who?
How bad is it? Never mind me, but there's much at stake. Behind that door. In the storeroom. Hurry!
Suspiciously cat flap sized fucking little door window there. Oh shit.
It's Gina!
Windibank finally shot himself. Yay! Alright, so like we're like well over halfway through this by now, so like we could easily finish this tomorrow even, right? We're fine. We can end early today. Bang! Ah! I'll be alright, Mr. Naruhodo. And after them, go! It's a weird doll. Behind that door, in the storeroom. Hurry! It's Gina! Gina's got a gun. Gina's got a gun. From that moment, Windibank's pawnbrokery became a crime scene. Again, everything that followed happened in a whirlwind of activity. The arrival of the police, the preliminary investigation of the scene, and the questioning. It was just before dawn before I was allowed back to my lodgings at 221B. 221B. And then Susie had to go to her fucking summoning. 16th of April, 6:21 a.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Oh, Iris. A telegram came, but all it said was, wait at home. Oh, yes, we asked one of the policemen to have it sent. It was simply impossible to come back. When I woke up, I was all alone, and Susie didn't make me breakfast. Hurley and Gina were gone, everyone was gone. What happened, Bruno? Poor Iris, she's trembling. She's obviously trying very hard not to let herself get too worried. I'll explain everything that I know. Something awful has happened, hasn't it? Yes, I'm afraid so. Let's read that telegram while Susie's gone. Oh, this looks like a telegram. It is, but you mustn't open it. Not under any circumstances. Alright, I won't. Now then, let's see. No, what did I just say? You mustn't open it. Don't worry, I won't. With this special concoction I've developed, I'll be able to see through the envelope without having to open it. No, that's not allowed either. Oh, but I'm sure it's something important. Little geniuses sure can be mischievous. Mischievous. Hello, Jojo. How's it going? Over-caffeinated anime girl. Cool name. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now, but I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, how about some tea, Runo? Is this going into the court record? Thanks, Iris, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Susanna-san makes me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions, this place is paradise for a tea lover. If you're sure, you know I always have plenty whenever you're feeling thirsty. Wow, so it's like there's unique dialogue for each of the things with it repeats, but then she interjects? What about the shovel spade? The spade's been here since we started renting the place. Bruno, that's not a spade, it's a shovel. Ah, you're a shoveler, are you? I had a feeling you'd pick me up on that. Oh no. A pick is something else entirely. Now I've dug myself into an even deeper hole. Ah, the derma doll I brought when you from home, so only one eye colored in. I said I'd color the other eye once I won my first court case here in Britain, but... That's cruel, only letting it have one eye. Yes, but it's because I don't consider myself a good enough lawyer yet, you see? Once I become a fully fledged lawyer, Mr. Zato will color in the other eye for me. Well, in that case, why not color in the other eye now, and then every time you win a case, give it an extra eye. You can never have too many eyes, you know. That's true. That's true. Call me crazy, but I never considered that. What would it be like to have a third eye? Would the vision like all blur together? Would it be like having like two monitors in your head at the same time? What would it be like? Would you be able to close your front two eyes and still see somewhere else? Or would it like... What would that be like? That's kind of unthinkable to me, man. I think I can definitely imagine having a third eye next to my other eyes. That's fine. But having a third eye like on your hand that you could just be like, oh, look around the corner. Oh man, that makes me feel sick just thinking about it. What would that be like? Holy shit. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we're put in there are doing rather well, but the anemones too. Apparently, tanks like those were very popular in London before I was born. Is there any creature that has eyes that aren't in the same kind of central cluster? I can't think of any. Yes, but I refuse to elaborate. Okay. I mean, most herbivores do know. Well, they're pretty close together. They're on different sides of the head, but I would still say that counts as being pretty close. Spiders have some on the forehead, I think. Aren't they all together, though? They're just all centrally located in the same kind of area. Hammerhead shark. Oh, those are pretty far away, yeah. Huh. Wonder what that's like. Oh, you mean they're not anymore? I think people discovered that it was too much effort to clean them out and change the water all the time. I can believe that. Prawns and anemones are fun for a while. What's it like to see as a hammerhead shark then? Would it be like you're viewing outside and then there would be kind of like a gap in your vision? Like imagine like looking forward right now and then thinking like a slice being there of nothing that you can see between them. Does the hammerhead shark like fill in the gap? Because like you have a blind spot too. You can't see the exact center of your eyes, right? What is it you can do? You can hold up a finger, and if you look at the other finger, if you move, you can see the finger disappear in front of your eye or something like that. There's something you can do, or with a dot on the screen. Your brain just kind of fills that in, just processes and generates it from the rest, huh? I don't know. I'm not a hammerhead shark. Ah, don't be too hard on yourself. You're enough of a hammerhead shark. Do you know I've never seen inside Mrs. Zada's room? I haven't so much as put my head around the door. Oh, Susie often invites me up. It's so much fun. Really? What's her room like? I can't tell you that. Oh. The young man's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Where have I heard that before? I suppose some things are the same the world over. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, Iris, but Mr. Windenback is dead. Oh, he's dead! He's not just shot, he's dead. Okay. He was shot. We discovered it in the early hours of the morning. Oh, yes. I had a feeling. You did? Well, I saw all those police carriages pulling up outside a shop, so I knew something must have happened there. When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of two thugs. A gang. Two thugs can't be a gang. That's like saying two things are a spate. Trying to imagine what more eyes would feel like. Have you ever tried to see with only one contact lens? The non-corrected eye will produce an overlay on top of the corrected vision. So that makes me think of having a third eye on your hand would do something very similar. A completely unrelated overlay on top of your normal vision. I have tried to see that, yeah. I don't like to fuck with my contact lenses too much, though. I had a contact lens roll up and get stuck under my eyelid once, and it fucking scared the shit out of me. I eventually got it out. I was so upset. Oh my god. I was so fucking upset. Yeah, I guess it would be like that, yeah. It's weird. Can oysters see? Oh, whenever we're contacts. If it makes you feel any better, you can't actually have a contact lens like slip up and behind your eye. There's a whole like membrane or whatever there. Like it can't go anywhere. Like it can never get so lost that they need to do surgery and like that. They can get it out. It's just getting to the optician or whatever might take a little while, and you're going to be uncomfortable while that goes on. That's what they want you to think? Oh shit. When we entered Windibanks in the small hours, we disturbed a gang of two thugs. They ran out onto the street and I chased after them, but they got away. So it was one of them who shot Mr. Old Windibank, I suppose? I don't know, but that's not what the police believe at the moment. Oh, why not? They've arrested someone else as their prime suspect, you see? Gina. Ginny? But why? Well, the thing is... No, Ginny wouldn't do something like that. I know. None of us think she did it. Then why have they arrested her? I'm sorry. There was nothing I could do. So where's Hurley then? Is he still investigating the scene? He really ought to have some breakfast. It's not good for him to miss meals. I don't want you to worry, Iris, but I have some news about Mr. Sholmes that I probably should have said before the whole Ginny thing, but yeah. He was taken to hospital this morning. What? Well, when we entered Windibanks, a gun was fired, and he took a bullet. Where's Susie? Susie should be helping with us. I guess she went to her summoning? Hurley was shot? No. It's alright. His life isn't in danger. Really? Are you sure? Where is he? Which hospital? He's at St. Signers. They're tending to him there. I must see him at once. To avoid dream PTSD, the tech is eye drops to rehumidify, then close your eye and rub from the outside. It should recenter the lens to your eye and make it easier. That's how I got it out, actually. Yeah, I had to, what really made it bad was that when I tried to take the contact out, I thought I did get it out. For a second, it came out, and then it kind of snapped back in. But I wasn't sure that it went back in at the time, so I thought maybe I'd gotten it out, and then it just fell off my finger and it fell to the floor and it was gone. So I had this like pain in my eye. I was like, okay, so is that just kind of dry? Did I scratch my eye when I took the contact out, or is the contact still in there? So I had this whole guessing game of like, is it in there at all? And then it was like curled up into my eye, like rolled up, and then I did that, and I kind of had to like I rehydrated it, and then I put my finger on my eyelid and I kind of massaged it around, and then it straightened out, and then I got it out again. I was so happy when I got it out, man. This was like 3 months into first starting to wear contacts. I haven't had an incident since then. It's been fine. I wear contacts almost every single day. I'm sorry, Iris, but you can't. Why not? That's not fair. I'm a family member. I should be allowed. No, I mean, nobody can see him at the moment. He's not allowed any visitors. They're preparing to operate, you see. To operate? But he's fine? Oh, poor Hurley. Well, I hope someone doesn't accidentally take out his liver. Injured Sholmes. It was the two thugs who were in Mr. Windibank's shop. They shot Mr. Sholmes when we disturbed him, you see. Or it was Ginny through the little window. It was pitch black inside the shop at the time. My mind went totally blank, I'm afraid. I just froze. After them. go. After that, I ran out into the street, but, well, they were long gone. I shouldn't have hesitated. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. I let them get away. I think that's a very good thing. Sorry? Well, if you'd seen which way they went and chased after them, you might have been shot as well, Bruno, and you would have seen that it was me. I did it. I was out there. I was trying to get the manuscript. On top of everything else, I couldn't bear that. Oh, Iris. Where's Susie, Bruno? She's still at the police station. Oh, why? I expect she's still being questioned. Police said they wouldn't be finished for a while. Why aren't you there then? Well, I didn't get a good look at the criminals anyway, so they weren't questioning me for long. And Mr. Zato stayed behind at the scene to tend to Mr. Sholmes, so they didn't get started until later. Ah, I see. Okay. How long were we gone for? Could Sholmes and Susie have done shenanigans while we were gone? Besides, one of us had to come back to be with Iris. I'm glad Inspector Gregson agreed to me leaving early. You should have let me know, and I would have come to the station. I don't understand why they arrested Ginny. It's not fair. What about the two thugs that were at the scene? Why aren't they the prime suspects? After all, they shot Hurley dead, didn't they? No, I mean, Mr. Sholmes isn't dead, Iris. This is also horrible. The thing is, Mr. Windibank was found on the floor in the storeroom where he keeps all the deposited articles, and the storeroom door was locked from the inside. I see. But he wasn't alone in there. Gina was found next to him on the floor as well. Well, the long-armed killer, to match his long lies, could easily have put his long arm through the slot window and locked the door and then thrown the key inside. Easily. Easily. Oh no. And according to the detectives who investigated afterwards... Actually, because of the window, you could easily just rig up a string to that, right? And just put it through, and then, you know, with maybe, I don't know, maybe 90 minutes of attempts, finally turn the lock to lock it, and then turn it again to tug the key out. Yeah. A key that you got the imprint from by using your caramel. Don't tell me there was no one else in the room? Yes, exactly. How did you know? It's the only explanation. Yes. The only explanation indeed. What do you mean by that, Bruno? Well... what can I say? I'm damned if I agree, damned if I don't. I'm afraid I'll need to go out again now, Iris. There's not much I can do at the moment, but I can at least try to find out how Mr. Sholmes and Gina are getting on. I want to go too. Take me with you, Bruno. I can't stand just sitting around here waiting. Alright, welcome back, Pearl. I'm not sure how I feel about taking a 10-year-old child to the scene of a murder, but I don't want to leave her all alone here either. Alright then, Iris. Then perhaps you can help me. Oh yes, I'd love to. Gina's at the prison. Mr. Sholmes is probably in his hospital bed. And don't forget, we have to visit the crime scene. We need to conduct a thorough investigation. Ah, I can see you're ready for action. I imagine Iris would appreciate going to the hospital sooner rather than later. No location has been added. Oh, right. Sholmes' suite in his house, not Sholmes' suite at the hospital. Okay, where's the hospital? Site Cinder's hot fucking hell. So stupid. Okay. Thank you, Zeroados for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. All aboard, choo choo. Thank you very much. 16th April, St. Siner's Hospital, Ward 3. Early. Oh. He's not here. No. That's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in bed by the window, didn't she? Oh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no questioning that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Ryu, shut the fuck up. Oh. Hello, hello? What have we here? Gregson. Oh. This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing here, eh? Well, I'll have you know, We're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well. Begging your pardon then, ma'am, sir. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver is as a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? I believe he is currently in the operating theater, Mom. Undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. I've heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Yeah, sure. That's why. Coffee, that is. Yeah, Yeah, that's why. Okay. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. We're gonna have like two bursting into the courtroom at the last moment to save us scenes in the next trial. The first with Hurley when he gets out of operation, and the second when Susie finally gets out of her hearing with the fucking Chief Justice. Maybe you can burst in too, Iris. Now you're gonna be the assistant, right? Oh, poor Hurley. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look, let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this that love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice? Oh, I see. Yeah, just typical 10-year-old information. Yeah, this is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholmes' sake. This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Poor Hurley. I know. It looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often find him asleep, face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. Okay, so he is a drug addict in this version then. Okay, that's two things of evidence now. Streamer seduction. I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Alright, anything else? Nothing? Oh, crutches. Okay. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you ever seen crutches before? Well, let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries to help them walk. You hold one under each arm, you see? Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. Why would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and then brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Okay, where should we go next? I really want to go to the pawnbroker. Let's go to Baker Street first and see if there's anything outside. Okay, I'm probably gonna ask for a spoiler once we get into the pawnbroker, but we'll see if it's necessary. It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodgings here by Mr. Sholmes' office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. It's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. That is, that horse doesn't look very good, does it? Fucking N64 horse right there. What the fuck is that? There's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windibanks. It's the fucking saddest horse. I never imagined you investigating a case so close to home. Poor Irish, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Runo. So please, don't apologize. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. Fucking criminals. Yes, you're right. Low poly horse is doing its best. Be nice. All right. All right. 16th of April, Windy Banks Pawnbroker. Okay, so the spoiler I want to know is, see, I don't know if you can see the cursor. See, the calendar has a bunch of blood in it and it's been broken or anything like that. So the spoiler I want to know is, when we came in here last night, before anything went down, that was like that. Is that because they just made a different version of the background that the shop had updated to at that point? Or did that actually happen before we entered the store? I just don't want to think something's true and it turns out that it was just that the art assets was misplaced or whatever. I am actually asking. Like, was that intentional or was that a mistake? It happened before you entered? It was intentionally changed at that time, yes. Okay, thank you. All right, I just want to make sure that I'm not going off of like bad information and I get mad at the game for making a mistake later. Okay, 16th of April, Windybank's Pawnbrokery. Looks like something shot into it, so that's not the bullet that hit Sherlock then. This is where it happened then. Oh, well, more Bobbies here than I thought last night. That's right. Two thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. What? Apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything that happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals, all dressed in black. Oi, I heard that. Uh-oh. Oh, Inspector, good morning. Did you find a manuscript in there, under the Baskervilles? I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame on you. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. What were you expecting me to do? Yes, I'm sorry about that. Thought you'd assign extra men to the beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Yes, that was the problem. Not enough, Bobby. Ah. Your ladyship. No one told me you were coming. I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital attending him as we speak. What the fuck is this bit? And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police's job. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, Mom, as you say. Gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice? Some nice, refreshing fruit juice? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me if you'd like some. So it is going in the court record. Glug, 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 glug. No, he's Greg. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. Ah, that really hit the spot, your ladyship. Ta-da! I don't even recognize him like this. I'll have to order fish and chips to take off for the next stream. There's a place that does fish and chips that has a gluten-friendly option, which means that there's no direct gluten ingredients in the meal, but they can't like guarantee that it's not cross-contaminated in the kitchen. And I've had it a few times, and so far it's been okay, and it's really good. It's got like a walnut breading to it. It's really, really good. Oh man, I want to go get some of that now. No, they'll be closed. Someone said they didn't understand what the question was, by the way. So sometimes in games, a location will, when the story progresses, a location will update to a different state. And this was like a blink and you'll miss it kind of moment, that this was already like red and had blood all over it and stuff like that. So my question was just to make sure that because we had left and that it hadn't updated to the new state of the shop, like after the crime had been committed. And we were meant to see this when we first came in. So that I just want to make sure that wasn't a mistake. My instinct was that it was on purpose, and you could notice that if you wanted to, but I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't going off of like incorrect information. Does that clarify it? Joe has a gluten allergy. Yeah, you don't know? I barely ever talk about it, so I'm surprised that you don't know. Or let's see what we can uncover. Boy, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? Runo's a lawyer. You know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, Your Ladyship. Ever so sorry. The rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was to have been properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. Oh, the accused? If you could show me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you nose around. Interesting. Did you hear that, Runo? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. I'm pretty sure I have celiac disease. I haven't been officially diagnosed though. But over a long period of time, by a long period of time, I mean over 10 years, I knew I had an allergen or an intolerance, and I like removed just a bunch of stuff from my diet. I tried gluten really early on, and I didn't notice any difference. But that was because you have to have gluten out of your system for quite a long time before you'll see the effects wear off. So yeah, over a long time, I realized I have a problem with it. Getting tested for anything in Moncton is a fucking nightmare, so I haven't been officially diagnosed just yet. Very much news, no worries, unless this is a key point in your Hollow Knight video, that I am deaf or stupid. I'm just making fun of myself because I talk about it probably too much on stream, yeah. It's not on you, it was a cell phone. So how's the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it really, very simple case this. There's some very definitive evidence. We're just about to charge that diver we arrested last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her? That's right. Should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Fuck, that's fast. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your Ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you... How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. I have a feeling you need healing. Remind me never to try to keep it secret from Iris. So you arrested the two men who shot Mr. Holmes, have you? Well, fucking Herlock can keep a secret from her. Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. Oh, really? Oh. Why couldn't we see them then? And Miss Lestrade is being held in the prison? She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Oh yeah? What about the funds in the bank vault across the street? Well, I know he's been operated on at St. Siner's. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, Your Ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. There's also a fair bit of blood. Ugh. Oh no. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. Mr. Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know. Well, anyway, he's having emergency surgery right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be all right, won't he? They'll make it. They'll be able to make him better. Yeah, he wasn't shot in the legs. Chad's saying it too. Fucking hell, he wasn't shot in the legs, so he's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Of course, Your Ladyship. He'll be right as rain before you know it. Really? How do you know? Yeah? How do I know? Well, of course. Okay, sometimes the streamer is wrong. Sometimes the chat is wrong. If I was to make a top 10 video on YouTube about all the times that chat has been the most wrong, I think number one would be a handful of chatters saying that it would be more lethal to get shot in the leg than to get shot in the chest, right? Like that has to be number one. The most that chat has ever been wrong is who the fuck said that? A couple chatters during Life is Strange one stream said that it'd be worse to get shot in the leg than in the torso. Yeah, I am leg shot. Yeah, we said that too. Some of them might have been joking, but I think some of them were serious. Yeah. Number 2, most Chad has ever been wrong is obviously the cliff scene in Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Absolutely, yeah, yep. Most I've ever been wrong has been the dropping an egg from a foot straight from the fridge. Yeah, absolutely. Number 2, Snakebite. Snakebite is a great card. And that's it. Those are the only times I've ever been wrong. Yes, because Mr. Sholmes is a great detective. That's why. You better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well against Sprinkler Gate. I don't know. I can't even remember what happened in Sprinkler Gate. I'd have to see it again. It'd be fun if I disagreed with myself. You better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. What's the cliff scene in Expedition 33? It was literally on a cliff. So that, I don't want to say it because of spoilers, but it was like, it's not figurative. It was literally on a cliff. 2 characters were talking on a cliff, and one admitted to a secret. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine. Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Oh, we're addressing it. I'm curious if this guy is just a family man who likes kids, or it's an Irish-specific thing. It's probably Irish-specific, but I think it'd be funny if it's just how he acts around kids. I think it's an Irish-specific thing, something about she gives him extra money for the stories, and so he wants to be in her good graces, or something like that. Or she could write him to be even worse in the stories, or whatever. I don't know. It's probably something like that. Oh, the lamp is broken, the lamp that we saw. And that's what the glass is on the floor. I saw the glass on the floor, I tried to inspect it, but I didn't see that the lamp was broken. I wonder how that happened. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a copper, and we don't go in for favoritism. But he's right, you do treat us differently. Uh-oh. Error. It's because of those adventures of Sherlock Sholmes stories. That's why. Oh. I crop up in them, don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson. Never nude. Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? I don't remember really. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone in the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Sholmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time that you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it takes is one bad word from you and Sholmes can change his tune about me. Gregson, no. The great detective will say. He's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came out in the print, huh? Salary cutting noises. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. Nobody, no crime. But that would never happen, Greg Z. Every month when the new Rants magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, lovely. Ta very much. That really hit the spot, your ladyship. Teetotal. Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruhodo. Gregson's take on Eldering has aged quite poorly. Yeah, if anything, he was too easy on it, yeah. Yes, what is it? I've got an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message? I wonder what it could be. Are we arguing about the thing about getting shot in the leg again? Okay, I remember this argument. You're correct. If you get shot in the leg and it pierces through the major artery and you're just bleeding out that quickly, yeah, there's getting shot anywhere is not a joke. But you know what else is? You can get shot in your chest, your fucking heart. Okay, so you have to think there are also lots of arteries in your fucking torso too. That's how they get down to the leg. They're all connected. So yeah, you're right. Getting shot in the leg can be really fucking, lethal, but so can be shot in the chest. So you have to think, okay, where would you rather get shot? Obviously in the leg. Obviously in the leg. Yeah, you got a rib cage, you don't have a leg cage? I have a leg cage. I don't know about you. I have a leg cage. Where's the best place to get shot? Your foot? Your arm? How is this an argument? First time? This is David Cage. The butt? Really? Oh god. Unironically, yeah? No way. I think to maximize the chance of you surviving, unless there's some interaction about like all the small bones in your feet breaking off and entering your bloodstream or some shit causing a clot. I don't know how the fuck that would be. I'm not a doctor. I think the maximized chance of survival, if you're gonna get shot somewhere, you should get shot in your foot. I think getting shot in your finger or your toe is fucking, that's cheating. I think getting shot in your foot. I think getting shot in your butt is worse than getting shot in your foot. The ear and go deaf. Foot or non-dominant hand, still foot. Still foot. Oh, the ear isn't bad, mostly decorative. If the gun, getting shot in the ear runs the risk of, like, you're gonna get shot in the head too. If you're definitely gonna get the ear, then the gun has to be like right next to your ear, and then it's gonna deaf you, man. Deafen you. Thank you, Trigby1234 for the 18 months. Sherlock Sholmes and the mystery of Gregson's salary. An important message. I wonder what it could be. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side, your assistant. Dear Susie, is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? To Lord Strongheart's office, of course. He summoned her. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. Is she also going to be on trial? Oh, double trial? They're going to reveal the modified courtroom where, like, the defendant can swivel around on some fucking, like, circular invention fucking, like, spin table that Iris made, and we can do two defendants at the same time. That would be fucking awesome. Two judges? Oh, man. Or the judge also have, like, a swivel chair, and he keeps moving. Oh, I would love that. But she asked us to tell you she didn't have the fare for the return journey and to go and meet her there. Oh, okay. So she's not going to burst in. She's got a nerve using Scotland Yard as a blooming messaging service. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Why did Susie have to go to see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me, but I better head over to the Lord Chief Justice's office to fetch her straight away. Bum bum. Bum bum. Bum bum. New location added. Let's go see Gina. If it doesn't let us talk to her, I'm guessing we have to go and get Susie. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Oh no, we're talking to her. She could easily reach over and open that. Pick the lock too. You got to keep your gun. Oh, you still have the grenade launcher Hurley and I made. I wish you wouldn't point it at me all the time, though. What are you here for? Ginny-san. I have a feeling it's because of us that you ended up in trouble. So we were thinking that we might be able to help you. Well, you can't. Sorry? You heard? Get lost. Don't be like that, Ginny. I know you didn't do it. You'd never shoot someone. I just know you wouldn't. You think you know me? Pull the other one. Oh. You ain't got the first idea about the likes of me. I'm a thief. I pinch people's purses when they're walking down the street. That's how I get by. And if I saw a chance, I'd sneak into a pawn shop any day of the week. just to see what I could lay my hands on. Get it? That's the kind of person I am. But Ginny, I'll be in court tomorrow, they said. Some cove came by before and said he'd be a lawyer for me, or the like, said it was my right or something. But I told him to get stuffed. I don't need no lawyer. I don't need no one. She couldn't be staring at me any more obviously if she tried. Why are you being like this, Ginny? I feel bad for Ginny. Legal representation. I don't understand, Gina. Why did you send the public defender away? You wanted me to sign some papers, representation papers or something like that. It's all going to be rigged anyway, the whole trial. They'll pin it on me because I'm a kid. That's what grown-ups always do. True. Why do you think that? Because that's how it's always been for me, growing up in the back slums my whole life. If you do what the grown-ups tell you, it'll get your mates dragged off by the coppers, or worse. I've had it happen to me before and all. Was sold out and nearly snaffled on the back of it. Snaffled. Snaffled! You can't trust no one, that's the point. As soon as you do, you're gone to grass, dead. Gina, listen. If you like, in tomorrow's trial, I could. Forget it. Ginny, don't you trust Runo? Nah, I don't. Look, ask nicely now. Just leave me alone. Will you tell us what happened, Gina? Last night at the pawnbroker's. There's nothing to tell. I figured it'd pay me, so I broke into the place and started going through the storeroom. But the old bloke walked in on me, and you know the rest. But why, Ginny? Why would you do that? Ain't it obvious? The place is full of stuff I could sell for a shilling or two. Diving ain't easy, you know. It's a lot of work, and half the time you don't even get nothing. Is that really why you broke into the place? What? What? Are you sure the true reason wasn't something else? Oh, give it a rest. What would be the point anyway, eh? Nothing I could say would make a blind bit of difference. And here I was thinking we were gonna travel to some estate in the fucking foggy, misty part of the countryside and have to deal with a supernatural fucking hound that was fucking going after the Baskerville estate. I didn't think it was gonna be about the fucking manuscript that's in the pawnbroker fucking play. Please tell us, Ginny. We'll believe you, whatever it is. Believe me. Don't be daft. You can't believe nothing. Everyone lies all the time. True. And you know what? You know what? When it comes to liars, I'm the biggest of the lot. I've told some unforgivable lies, I have. What do you mean by that? What unforgivable lies? Unforgivable lies. What did you mean before, Gina, when you said you were the biggest liar of the lot? Are you Iris's dad? Rips off the mask. Why don't you tell us what these unforgivable lies you've told are? Maybe we can help. Thank you for the bits, Cinnamon Toast God. I want you to play Geometry Dash. Do I want to play Geometry Dash? Maybe. Oh no. Sorry. We're out of time. They're gonna want to question me now. Ginny, please. Oh, yeah. I want to give you this. Something to remember me by. Photographic print of a really adorable cat. Is it the same cat just covered in snow? I found it in one of the pockets of this coat. Ain't no point in me having it. Is that the cat you can turn into when you're doing crime? I wonder what a little photograph like that was doing in a pocket of the overcoat. Anyway, don't bother coming again. Bye. Oh, Ginny. Oh, it's not added to the court record. Photograph depicting a sweet little white cat taken from Gina while interviewing her in the prison cell. Look on the back of this print here. There's something written on it. Date deposited, article deposited, loan amount paid, redemption deadline. 13th February, 9 p.m. Article deposited 1 small box. Loan amount paid 10 shillings. Redemption deadline 13th of April, 9 p.m. So this photographic print is a redemption ticket? 13th of February, that could be significant. What year? It was just 2 days before the murder on the omnibus, wasn't it? A small box. It doesn't tell us much about it, does it? What's with the three red balls there? Is that the symbol of the pawnbroker, but in red? Runa, if Mr. McGill still had the ticket, then presumably he never redeemed the article. So do you think the box might still be present somewhere in the shop? Ah, yes. If it's something McGill deposited, we need to investigate. What's going on here, man? What photographs information has been updated in the court record? This is an adorable little cat. I think it looks a little like Wagahai. I always thought the cats like to curl up inside under the heated kotatsu blanket when it snowed. Maybe British cats are different. Yeah, they are. British cats are different. Awful. Okay, I guess we're going to Justice Office, and then we'll get Susie back, and then we'll go and get the representation papers, and then we can explore the crime scene. We're going to be going for probably like maybe half an hour, 45 minutes more, and then we'll be going a little bit longer for tomorrow and Friday as well. We might skip fan art this week and do it on Saturday, or do it next week, so we can get this done this week. Yeah. 16th of April, British Supreme Court, Chief Justice Office. Yes. No matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. So you can read minds too. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. I should get a suit of armor to go with my skull too. So everything is clear with regards to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust. Yes, thank you very much. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. Ryu, you have to kill someone. Kazuma was going to do it. Now I know the details because I'm your handler. Here's the target. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings. No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Whoa. Wait, what did he just say? Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Susie, no! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What was all that about? Is your dad sick or something? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, thank you for coming to collect your colleague. What's this all about? Why are we talking about Miss Susato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What about Ginny's trial? Oh yeah, that's tomorrow. You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. Oh dear. What do you think of this cat? So about this. Wait, I must have more time to examine it thoroughly. Really? There's no need. If it's not relevant at the moment, you can just say so. Susato-san takes everything so seriously. Especially her takedowns. Susato, what's all this about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. I can't tell you. I also can't tell you about the telegram. I can't tell you about how I know about 100 basketballs. Just go do the trial. You'll be fine. It's only me going back to Japan. Your life here can continue just as it had. That's not what I asked. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen. He is sick. Okay. Oh no. Professor Mikotoba. Why would you get this information via the Chief Justice? Really? Or no? If I may? Yes, sorry. You must be the defendant. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, I believe. Well, why can't he get on a ship and he comes here and he can be sick in London? We're playing a game here and she's an integral part of it. Come on. Yeah, yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yumi University. This is bullshit. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. Sounds expensive. 10 days ago, father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker day by day. I don't believe it. There's no way he's going to survive for the trip back, Susie. Just cut your losses and stay here. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Miss Susato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. Maybe Iris has a plane. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. Okay, are we gonna get another telegram? Susie's father comes around. So Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court. Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? Gina. Ah, the Lestrade girl and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. An all too conspicuous case.
Transpicuous.
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 Transpicuous. Transpicuous is an adjective meaning transparent, clear, or easily understood. Oh, okay, yeah. Of course it is. Okay, cool. Cogniferous. Pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the art is overstretched as it is, without wasting time on these open and shut cases. It's not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. If you say so. Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart. In defense of your fine services, deference to your fine services today, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave. Now. Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. Fucking hell. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? I respect it, man. This is his place of work, and some people just don't like kids. It's fine. He's being kind of polite about it. She did kind of speak out of turn there, like, you know, he's being a little intense, but some people just like no kids in my workplace, please. Yeah, I get it. Yes, Inspector Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Probably shouldn't have said the word insolence. 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But that's not fair. Yes, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Iris, shut the fuck up. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford representation with a public defender. What have we been doing for 2 months then? Like, I thought we were gonna be learning things. I guess maybe some scenes have been happening that we're not privy to or haven't been discussed or something like that. I don't know. Just hanging out with fucking Sherlock Holmes. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and the defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. And you know a lot. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Mr. Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Yeah, good day to you. What a day. Gina charged with murder. Susata sound about to leave. I'll miss you, Susie. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie, you're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? All I have is this kimono. I'm actually going to ask the judge if we can do the trial tonight so I can participate. As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. It's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, I should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. I'll just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Yeah, I'm kind of perturbed about it too, to be honest. I don't think we need to investigate this shit. Let's just go. I was streaming pretty good. Kind of getting distracted with chat a little bit today, but not too bad. We've had some funny moments. 16th of April, local prison, cell 13. Ah! Hello again, Gina. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of that grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look, you can come as many times as you like, but I ain't got nothing more to say to you. What about Susie? Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. Do you have a cake? What? What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Farewell? Tomorrow, I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum party indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Oh, she's good. Susie. Did you guys, like, rehearse this on the way over? Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruto believe you to be innocent, Gina. They put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy because of you. Because... Holy shit. Whoa, she just said it. What? It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our paths never cross again. Right here and now. Do what Windibank never could. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you. Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Oh, look at her, just looking off. Holy shit. What are you talking about? What are you expecting me to do, eh? You told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies. You must tell Mr. Naruhodo and Iris the truth now. That is my last request before I leave. My last request as a judicial assistant. Drink your orange juice. No, I can't. Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Tell me lies, tell me... Gina, I could be wrong, but is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Because we don't care about that. It's fine. You know, get your bag, sister. It's fine. The one in which Magnus McGilda was acquitted? Ah, the case of that mysterious murder that took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because, in that trial, I lied. I lied like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, we know. Will you tell us about it now? Order! Order! The trial 2 months ago. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me into the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilda was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of thing did you lie about? I was hiding under the seat that night. That was the truth. Oh, really? Oh, fuck. Okay. It was pitch black in that little cubby hole. I couldn't see a thing. And then, thud. I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you? Yeah. He pulled me out from under the seat and sat me next to the dead man. There weren't much like to see by, but when I looked at me hands, I had the cub's blood all over them. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, Sumari, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof saw through the skylight. Then Mr. McGilda started asking questions, I suppose. Who you were, and why were you hiding under the seat? Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I'd seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was going to do after the cub was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarp her before the copper showed up. Okay, that's nice of him. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard, everything. How come he didn't have a knife in him in that picture there? Was it a little higher or what? Oh my fucking god. Okay, what you saw. You said McGilda made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGilda sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cub hitting the floor, a loud little scream, see? Couldn't help it. Mr. McGilda heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geezer, what had been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean? Yeah, that's it. The one what the D took off me at Windibanks. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus. What the fuck is on this disc? It's just his favorite song? Not for long. McGilda spotted it straight away. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it inside his pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago at the scene of the Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one. Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab, I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. I like it when stories... I'm enjoying this right now. I like it when stories have, like, a whole arc that feels pretty much closed. In this case, it was clear that there was going to be more to it, but it was... You know, it was able to end and move on to another story. I like it when a story comes back later and there's like this whole other side to it and it just like keeps growing into another direction. I like it when stories can pull that off. Presumably that was Mr. McGilda getting was McGilda getting on board. Nah, not only him. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of 2 people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilda and the victim. Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilda claims he slept during the carriage ride. But whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported this. Yeah, lying. No coat! All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear him talking the whole time, in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilda and the victim knew each other. Yeah, we know that. So McGilda was lying, as I suspected. I knew it weren't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Bloke. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilda told me to hide back into the seat again. But how did they see it when he fell from the sunroof? We knew that it went through the window. The blood was there. It wasn't planted. How explain that? You can't, battler. Explain how he got there. I climbed in and waited. The two cubs from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. I'll give you 10 guineas. A nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Yep. Always be thinking about the pawnbroker. Always know where your nearest pawnbroker is. Always be thinking, what could I give to the pawnbroker tonight? Just, it's the safest place in the world. Always be pawnbrokering. That's what you got to do in London in this era. Yep, you got it. It was Windibanks. Always be pawnbrokering. ABPB. APBB. Yeah, we go. The coach, he snapped up the money and ran off to pop this coat as fast as he could. Fucking 10 guineas in it. And then there was no one left in the carriage. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there. But not without conditions. I see. Conditions. What were McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul, not for anything, about what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah, this is the most important thing, he said. Show up in the trial and fuck around with the omnibus that I know that they're gonna bring after me. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small change in his hand. I'm after sending the coachman on a little errand for me with some small changes. I don't know what the fuck the thing you're saying, McGilded. And now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Yeah, the fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with the pawnbroker that hereabouts. And I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. And I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You hang on to it until then. Is that clear? And whatever you do, don't lose it. McGilded, what the fuck are you doing? All right then, sure, I'll do it. Yeah, and in case I might happen to be delayed at all, and in the moment, fucking in that pawnbroker just happens to be the white suit guy who's standing over there as fucking Beppo puts it in and just looking like, yeah, fucking professor, yeah, I see it. It's written down in the fucking notepad it is. I'm gonna remember that. Just immediately, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windibanks, so it is, and you're to extend the loan before the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited, and any old fiend could come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Damn, McGilded's fucking loaded. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers? Aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court, to testify as a witness. So let's just have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't? How would they know she was there? Maybe he's gonna tell them? Okay. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it, got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGilded planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. No! I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied. In that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. Nah, that's fine. The thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. He knew we had no one to look after us, and we was all just looking out for each other, getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGilded would have... In an heartbeat, he could have had a lot of us chased out of there if he wanted. And then where could we have gone, eh? Nowhere, that's where. Sholmes' attic. So, I didn't have no choice. Okay, I really hope that we're not going to make her feel bad about this because, like, it's fine. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. Favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. Police won't let us. You crazy? I saw how you are in court. I want a different lawyer. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see? You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny. You don't know? Is it bad? Is he gonna be alright? Sholmes is gonna be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy. Is that it? Something like that. Miss Susato? Oh, yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer or nothing. Can she write? I was just thinking that, yeah, does she know how to write? I guess people who don't know how to write in this area would still have a way of, like, writing a signature. They would know how to do that, at least. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Ginny's representation papers have been added to the court record. Everywhere someone Ginny put me in charge of the defense, showing this to Scotland Yard detectives against access to the crime scene. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, I think we can possibly get through investigating the crime scene, and then that'll be it for today. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. Gee, I wonder who the prosecutor is going to be. I know I have her representation papers. No one else knows just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it means Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating Windibanks. Although something tells me he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued. Oh no, this is a good place to end. No. Should we end here or should we do the next part? Do not stop here. Okay. (16th April, 1:26 p.m. Windibanks pawnbroker. All right, how about here? Can we stop here? Here we are again at the scene of the crime. How about now? Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? Got something to show you. What is it now? You should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Get fucked, Gregsy. Your ladyship. How? I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. Oh, he's not mad. That's good. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Glug, 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 glug. Ta. Ah, lovely. Let's see now. Yes, yes. I hardly feel tired at all. I'm fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. Would it be alright if we investigate the scene of the crime then? Do as you please. You know where it happens. Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Windibank. And Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating in the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. But there are so many articles to go through, it's taking forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the Yard needs to investigate urgently. That must be what Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. Huh. Wonder if we're gonna be dealing with that in the next game. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, Sunshine. Maybe someone's tunneling in the sewers after all. Come then, let's not waste any time. Your dad's dead. Alonzo's... Ah, look here. Do, do, do. Oh yes, a bullet hole, and I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. It is a bullet! Presumably Mr. Windibank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Do, do, do. Ah, well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can, so he's very patriotic like that. Sorry. How is the blood just on the calendar? It's a little bit above it too, but it's not below it? It's all in there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Is it possible that he could have been the one that got shot and he managed to run into the storeroom to try and be safe? And then Ginny was just in there already trying to steal the place or whatever, steal something, and then he locked it, and then he just died from blood loss. How did she get knocked out? Did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Maybe when he slammed the door open, he just hit her right in the head, and he turned around, locked it, and then he fell over and died? Well, he doesn't do it often. It is quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't even do it once. Forget that. Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? A suspicious red stain on the calendar. Oh, there is some on the wall below it. You just can't see it from this angle. Ah, maybe it'll help with that. What? There's nothing like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. Oh, I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yeah. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary looking thing? Hurley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet. It tests whose blood it is. But as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch. Luminol? Oh, the color of the bloodstain has changed. There. Does it make sense now? Yep. Why is it back to red? Oh, yes, I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see? Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. So you can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. And then all the blood was green, same type. Just fuck you. Isn't it? I bet Ginny would say it's bleeding gray. So whose blood are we looking at then? Someone who's green, obviously. Well, all the chemical... It's us, because we're a green lawyer. All the chemical does is turn the blood a different color. So just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to. In a flash. It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? 1 flash or 2. This could well turn out to be a very valuable clue. Yeah, so we must make a note of it in the court record. Blood sample has been entered into the court record. Sample of blood analyzed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colors. Okay. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. Well, what if the other person just happens to have the same blood type? As long as I have a reagent left, sure. Green blood. It just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know? Like I said. Everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. I would want to know. This officer's been staring intently at the wall since we came in here. Is the judge gonna allow the weird blood color changing tech? Fucking fabulous. We should have this for the bobbies. Yeah, crime scene. Sure, keep it down. Oh, sorry. Is Van Zeek's gonna... Sorry, is the unknown prosecutor, who could be anyone in London, gonna allow that? Because he's gonna push back against that. Really? Come on. There's a major clue just here. Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I haven't been home in 2 days already. I need another constable to relieve me and take over my shift. Ah, they really have a tough time, the British police. It doesn't stop us from investigating, though, does it? No, I suppose not. I'm fairly sure it was the calendar he was peering at. Really sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Here we are, though I'm not confident I can get it closed again. Oh yes, that's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope? Mr. Shum showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used the great big contraption over there. Well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints you can use in them. I have a little collection myself. Did people use it for porn? I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would be keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Obviously, yeah, they did. Okay. This is a strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. It makes you think. When Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday, we were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's really strange, miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find some real treasures among all the junk, you know. I want a horse statue. Are you alright, Runo? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them, even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Is this where the guy got the lion statue? Police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through all of it in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. And even then, we'll barely have scratched the surface. Crime in a pawnbroker's. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. If it's every cop's worst nightmare, you know, a crime in a pawnbroker's. That's a music box. Do you have them where you come from, Runo? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh, well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? We did this already. We should see if the disc works on here. What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but... A famous one featured in Slaughterhouse 5 of a naked woman with a pony? I don't remember that in Slaughterhouse 5. It's been 20 years, though. I should read it again. I really like that book. It's a little hard to enjoy when all the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Gregsy to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. There's the article ledger here, and Mr. Windibank's notes, and, what's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print behind. It's the cat again. Oh, look at the back, there's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. 15th of February, 10:30 p.m. Article deposited, one gentleman's overcoat. Loan amount paid, £1. Redemption deadline, 15th April, 10:30 p.m. Gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Certainly was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Ginny redeemed yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. You would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper it happened to have on hand. No. So these are like postcards? Why are the But this photograph of a cat. Yeah, that's the same picture. Right? Yeah, that's the same picture. It looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Oh, yes, you're right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruhodo? Get it out. Alright. Let the cogs turn. do, 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 do. Yes, they're exactly the same. Are they? It looks like the cat is looking slightly more into the camera on the right one. Oh God, is it? Oh, it's like the stereoscope thing. Is it meant to be like a 3D thing that you can do on your 3DS? Just exactly the same. Hehe, I've got it. These two photographs hide an amazing secret. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Tell us the secret of the cat photographs right now. What the fuck are you doing? Don't waste our time. Hey, do you really want to know? Nah, you oversold it. I don't care now. Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. How did his eyes get so red? And what the hell is that on Johnny's head? So Iris, about these two photographic prints. The one we found here on Mr. Windenbank's counter and the one Jeannie gave us before. Joey, I was wrong. What is this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry. If you look carefully, the two prints aren't the same. Not exactly. They're not? Just having to look at them now. Oh man. Oh fuck, I forgot. I hate going cross-eyed. Oh, why did I even try? I mean, it worked, but still. Why did I try? Oh no. Oh god. Can you see that they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle though. Oh fuck. What's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Oh, blueprints! Oh, I get it. Oh, well, it's because they're set, you see? No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. I fucking love this cat. A stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh, yes. That's what Mr. Shom showed us yesterday. You see? There it is. Just over there. Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Yee. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? Oh, something just flashed in the periphery of my vision there. I really shouldn't have done that. Holy shit. No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Then I'll be able to tell you. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. God, I hope it's a choice. I, for one, simply have to know. Okay. Have you ever considered, Bruno, how our eyes see depth in the world around us? Well, I just opened them and it works. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes? Shocking. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away. What you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye are ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. Yes, the position of objects seem to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. That's how we can sense depth in everything that you see. Ah, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consist of a left eye view, stop flashing, and a right eye view. Is that right? Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. Top marks. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints? Yes. Yes, Bruno, you're beginning to understand. And the stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that? Yes, but as long as you have two images, two eyes, and one brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Can everyone make themselves go cross-eyed or no? Like, there are certain things that people can't do, right? Like rolling your tongue. I can move my ears without touching them, stuff like that. Like, can everyone do it? Or is it just like, I feel like there's certain things that, like you just kind of like, one day you just kind of just somehow realize that you can move something. Like some people can't splay or flay their toes out, right? You probably can, you just don't know how to think to do it, right? Like going to the gym made me realize that I have a bunch of like parts of my body that I can like activate and flex that I didn't even know I could until I started going to the gym, like my lats, that sort of thing. So if you were somehow to be talked through it, maybe everyone is capable of doing those things, they just don't know how yet, right? I wonder if everyone can cross their eyes if they just had it activated somehow. Let's try it. Let's see if you can view this pair of prints without the help of a stereoscope. Oh, yes, I'm dying to have a go. Suzuto-san really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? Cross my eyes? I think I can. I think I can. Watch me and see if you can copy. Make your eyes do this. Alright, let me try. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? There, how's that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Runo. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Alright, that's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. How is this possibly going to be relevant? Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. You should see two overlapping images like this. You try it now, Runo. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Did the print split into two images for you? Now, the next step. Is to put the pair of prints side by side like this, and then try crossing your eyes again. The print should slowly merge together until they form a new single image in the center. Oh yes, Mr. Naruhodo, it works. I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. Oh, I could look at it all day. I'm upset. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. Why did I do it again? Pretend you're looking through the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position until your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? Okay, I did it. Yeah, I did it. Hope there's no secret to unveil in there. There, you managed it, so now you know how stereoscopic images work. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. It's with a caveman making porn with two images on the wall, and then you fucking crossed your eyes and you could see it in front of you. It hit right back in the Stone Age, don't get me wrong. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it isn't easy to get the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist. Some people will find it tricky. Okay, what are those magic eye pictures there? You know what I'm talking about? It's like there's just like a bunch of different colors, like dots and static, like kind of thing. Is it just that they're hidden in there and you need to overlap it to see it? Those were really popular for like a little bit, for like a month or two when I was a kid. It was like a fad. Yeah. Similar principle. I can never get it to work. Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. Then set the pair of photographs in this stand at the back and... I remember my mom telling me that you just have to stare at it long enough and suddenly you see the picture, which makes me realize all these years later that she couldn't see it either and she just didn't want to admit it. She was just fucking with me because you have to cross your eyes. It's not about staring at it until you see it. What the fuck, Mom? Oh my god, it's still amazing even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. Affordable? Stereoscope technology is actually a massive craze during the Victorian era. The game is almost underselling how insane people went over this. Oh, really? Damn. It's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Stereoscopic pictures, I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Nah! A second white cat photograph has been entered into the court record. Photograph depicting a sweet little white cat. I feel as though I have another print just like this one. This is the ticket that Gina brought in here yesterday. There's blood on it. Let's spray it. Yes, having been entrusted to her by Mr. Gilder 2 months earlier. Article deposited. One gentleman's overcoat, and the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Could that have been anything to do with all this? Mr. Naruhodo, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. The red smear, you mean? Yes. It looks like blood, doesn't it? I wondered if Suzuki-san had picked up on that. Sure. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show her this before we forget. White cat photograph serial information has been updated in the court record. Oh, that looks like blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger, almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Okay, but the carriage driver was the one that was supposed to bring this. How did he get blood on him? Is that the same writing? Oh, look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? Or did McGilded write this? That's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? Yeah. We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood. Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but with a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? Herlock Sholmes! Alright, I believe this is the blood of thrice fired Mason. Thrice fired Mason. You don't sound very sure of yourself, the way you trailed off there. Well, it was 2 months ago now, in that case, and of course I never met the victim. I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. And once stabbed. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice Fired Mason. But that would mean that his blood stain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Windibanks yesterday, suggesting that the blood stain was already on it at that time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. Wow, fucking hell. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? Wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Okay, so the blood got on his hand when the carriage driver went back and gave it to him. So the writing is different then. Okay. Certainly does look like a leather gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. From which we can conclude... Wow, the carriage driver was fast then, if the blood was still on his hand. Wait, no. Maybe he touched the corpse afterwards again? That any blood on the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo. You sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Bruno. Very well, let's make a note of this. The details of the pawnbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated in the court record. The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. I'm really fucking hungry and my stomach is grumbling. Has been added to the court record. Okay, do we talk to you now? No, we're done. Alright. That ledger that's open on the counter there really is enormous, isn't it? It is, actually. Holy fuck. It must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly, Mr. Winterbank was very careful when it came to the articles in his care. I wanted to look at the shovels. The police are scouring every inch of this place, by the look of it. For stopping points, you can either stop in the back room of the pawnbrokers for investigating the room, or you can finish this up and move back to the prison and stop there in anticipation for tomorrow. Let's stop in the pawnbrokers room then, in the back room. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger in his book of accounts. We're over like our previous stopping time now, yeah. Every article, but that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been hard at it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. Hard at work. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still, we'll be working through the night, that's for sure. Even then, we'll barely scratch the surface. Crime in a pawnbrokers. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every cop's worst nightmare, you know, crime in a pawnbrokers. We did that already. Same kind of thing? Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? That's what Gregsy said. Is the body still in there? Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. Through the little window in the door. Wonder how they got the door open. Did they just kick it? Mr. Winterbank face down on the floor, with Gina beside him. It's not looking good. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruhodo. We must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course. And we will. Tomorrow, behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are any clues in there, I'll find them. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for gifting a sub out and then just bits with no message. Was it meant to be a message, Pepsi Addict? Is it your renouncing of Pepsi? Oh, this is cool. 16th April, Winterbank storeroom. Okay, just an outline. Poor Iris. She's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Me and you, though, we don't care. Keys. A bike? Greg? Fucking, who checked you in? How much did they get for you? Wait, Inspector. What is it now, Sunshine? You took one look at me and tried to run away. You think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defense lawyer, do you? Well, I've never seen her ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running away from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old? You were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some general reassurance might go a long way perhaps, Inspector. Eh? Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes. I'd like to hear more about of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Me too. Yeah. Oh, Hurley, and inquire into how Mr. Storm's operation is going. Oh yeah, we have to do that, don't we? So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Pshaw, you got eyes, haven't you? Use them. It is what it looks like, nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard police attended to the scene. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. It was locked from the inside. The lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officers doing? Quite right, Mom. Quite right. We love breaking shit. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh, as you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Thus-wise. Next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Whoa! Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Oh, shit. Miss Lestrade, the hapless girl, was curled up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Not for long. Yeah, when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand. No! Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Oh, I wonder how the maid did this. In her pocket, we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? And you say the storeroom had been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct. All of which leaves her ladyship's friend. In something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No, the operation's done and dusted. It's just that, well, out with it. Yes, Mom. They use something called a general anesthetic. It's the latest thing, renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body anesthetized? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. It's a pretty good Porcupine Tree song too. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for a tooth extraction. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. And now that the op's finished, they can't get him to wake up, apparently. Oh, he's just enjoying himself. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system, or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch until he comes around again. Early, son. The moment he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. What a surprise. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes has to do things his way. Okay, my guess is this blood is going to turn the same color as the blood on the calendar. That's my prediction. Let's see. Police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. You're good, Joe? Oh, should we stop here? Poor Mr. Windibank. He was a nice old man. Well, he was shot just once, through the heart. Most likely, the fellow died instantly. He wouldn't have felt a thing. Alright, I'm wrong. Never mind. My bad. This is not going to be green. This is what I meant. Oh, I thought you meant, like, finish the investigation in here, and then we could stop. Okay, we'll just do this part, and then we'll stop. This must be his blood, then. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Ah. I don't like to ask such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Blue, Mom! Blue! And now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacts with Mr. Windibank's blood. Okay. What if two different bloods mixed together? What would it do? It doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add this sample to the others we've already collected anyway. The blood samples portfolio has been updated in the court record. 3 samples of blood analyzed with a special chemical indicator developed by Mr. Sholmes. Different people's blood turns different colors. Alright, so he's being robbed and he shot someone. It went to the calendar. I'm really surprised. I thought for sure that that he got shot when he went to the calendar, and then he ran in here to protect him. Okay, so that's not what happened then. All right, this got a lot more interesting. I have actually no idea how this happened now then, unless it was some fuckery with the window to make it so it was a locked room. Huh. Maybe she passed out when she came in here. Anyway, that is it for today. We went a little late today, and we'll probably go a little late tomorrow and a little late on Friday to finish this, because apparently this case is quote a motherfucker. And there's probably going to be some story stuff at the end of it too that's setting up for the next game. So, yeah. Anyway, that's it. Thank you very much. Is there anyone from the community that's live to raid? And if not, I'll see you tomorrow. Well, sorry, not if not. If anyway, I'll see you tomorrow for more of this. And then on Friday and then on Saturday, we're doing Pathologic 2. If Pathologic 2 goes badly again, like it did on Tuesday, then I'll probably just continue streaming it with chat down, or I'll just throw in the towel and say fuck it. There's also a very high chance that I just won't be able to finish Pathologic 2 if it does a lot of combat, because the combat is just awful and I don't really like it. If it's gonna make me if it already puts me in a room and makes me have to fight like 6 guys with knives like it did in Pathologic 1 with that combat system, I might just like check out. I don't know, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, and then also I'm doing Road to Empress. We're starting that on Saturday with Walrus, Hypothetical Walrus. And what I missed with Pathologic, not too bad. I don't know. Maybe I was just unlucky, and every single time I looked at chat yesterday, I was just seeing really, really bad messages. But like there were a couple times where just chat just seemed really, really irritable and catty and pedantic and like it just was really, really fucking irritating. But maybe I was just looking at chat at the wrong time. I don't know. There have been times in the past where I thought chat was being a lot worse than it actually was. So sometimes I can get unlucky. The stream was lovely, and Pathologic stream was also a blast. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Errol. Mouse is apparently starting Danganronpa V3, so you probably don't want to go to the raid. You probably want to just close Twitch and go somewhere else. But if you do go to the raid, then enjoy. Alright, I'm pushing through early. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Probably gonna play Pragmata. Maybe Sifu. I want to play some like gameplay games for a little bit, for a week or two. I want to be able to like move someone and kill something. That's what I want to be able to do. Anyway, see you later, chat. Anyone stuck around? See you later. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go get some food.